And good morning. We welcome you to Leo J. Bakke Field here at Steen Sports Park for today's Cascade Collegiate Conference matchup as Oregon Tech welcomes in from La Grande, Oregon, the Mountaineers of Eastern Oregon University. Before today's national anthem, let's meet and greet the starters for each team. First, for the Mountaineers, as announced by head coach Michael McInerney. Leading off in center field, number 23, Austin Garding. Batting second at shortstop, number 5, Brooks Dyer. Batting third in right field, number 2, Hector Carrion. Batting fourth in left field, number 17, Matt Garcia. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 22, Elliot Marks. Batting sixth at first base, number 39, Donovan Gonzalez. Batting seventh, doing the catching, number 30, Ethan Snodgrass. Batting eighth at third base, number 1, Adrian Roa. Batting ninth at second base, number 10, McLean Elgin. And doing the pitching for the Mountaineers, number 16, Jaden Yancey. And now for your Hustlin' Owls, as announced by head coach Jacob Garces. Leading off for the Owls, playing second base, number 8, Matt Ortiz. Batting second in right field, number 3, Caleb Keeley. Batting third, shortstop, number 19, Dalton Daly. Batting fourth, doing the catching, number 15 for the Owls, Brody Marino. Batting fifth, at first base, number 17, Tyler Horner. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 34, Ian Peters. At third base, batting seventh, number 35, Mitchell Swanson. Batting eighth in left field, number 4, Owls are Ricky Walker and Kevin Olmstead. At this time, we ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Umpires for today's game are Cecil Felkins and Greg Jacquette. We'd like to remind you game programs are available behind home plate along the first baseline in a box right next to the ramp. Also, concession stands will be open for hot coffee and hot chocolate plus popcorn snacks for your enjoyment. Starting pitcher for Oregon Tech, number 23, Dylan Rogan.
Good morning and welcome in, everybody. It is early Sunday morning baseball here at Steen's Sports Park. We have OIT the home team, your Hustlin' Owls obviously, facing off against the visitors from La Grande, Oregon, the Mountaineers of Eastern Oregon. This is the opening game of CCC play for both teams this year. EOU comes into the matchup 7-18 on the season. Like I just mentioned, this is their first conference game, 0-0 in conference play, so while they do have a losing record, they have time to turn it around. Interesting stat for EOU on the season is they have yet to play a home game. This is another road game for them. They are 4-15 on the road this season. Neutral site games, they've fared well. They're just level at 500. But this is a team who hasn't played it great on the road so far, looking to turn the tides in that regard and start conference playoff on the right note. Now, on the other hand, the OIT Hustlin' Owls are 17-9 on the season. Also haven't played a CCC game yet, but they've been very good at home. They're 6-2 so far, and on the road they are 11-4. The only thing that's hurt them are the neutral site games. So OIT will be looking to kick off their CCC play with a win here at Steen Sports Park. They've got their ace on the hill in Game 1, Dylan Grogan, who has just about been perfect this season. So on the season for Dylan Grogan, he's really bounced back from last year. He's become the go-to guy, the Game 1 starter for the Owls. Like I mentioned, he's been absolutely fantastic this season. He's had a few 7-inning games. He's only allowed 12 earned runs in 38 innings. He's been pretty solid. ERA of only 2.84.
Center fielder number 23, Austin Girding. Girding, number 23.
And Grogan is looking to bounce back. It's a tough game against British Columbia for him in his last outing. He got 9 earned runs in 4 innings. Those account for almost 3/4 of the runs he's given up this season. So he'll be looking to bounce back today and throw a gem. First pitch is underway, and Grogan hit him. Not the way Grogan wanted to start that game. Came inside on the leadoff batter for EOU.
11:02.
That was Girding, the center fielder. So he comes inside on Girding, and EOU will have the leadoff runner on first base, just one pitch into the game. So coming up to bat now for EOU will be the shortstop. It's Dyer. Dyer already has a runner on first. Wouldn't be surprised if they may try to bunt him here, but they're going to make Grogan throw, and the first pitch will be a ball. So Brooks Dyer, shortstop here for EOU. He is a senior, transfer from the Benedictine University at Mesa, fellow NAIA school. And he pops that one up. It's on the infield and playable. Ranging over is the first baseman for Tech, and he'll make the catch. And Grogan gets the first out there. That looked like it was Horner over there, freshman from Twin Falls for OIT, making the catch at first base. And Grogan bounces back off for an early first pitch, hit by pitch, to get an out.
Now batting, right fielder, number 2, Hector Carrion.
So Hector Carrion will come to the plate, batting third for the Mountaineers. Transfer from the San Diego City College. Has a runner on first, looking to get some action going here for the Mountaineers in the opening frame. Grogan peeks back over to first, throws to Horner. But Girding's able to get back in time. Grogan stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. And swing and a miss there from Carrion. And that's strike number 1. Quickly ahead, 0-1 here. It's a good early test for Grogan. And like we mentioned, he struggled in his last performance against against British Columbia. Gave up a third or a 3/4 of the runs he's given up all season in that game. He's looking to bounce back and make a statement here and start a CCC play. Here's the pitch from Grogan. Nice curveball, hangs over the middle of the plate and catches the inside corner. That's strike number 2. He's ahead, 0-2 over Hector Carrion here. He can do pretty much whatever he wants here on this next pitch. I like to see him go maybe a little high, stretch the zone out, maybe try to catch the very back corner, try to backdoor him with something. We'll see what he does. He'll stare in and get the sign from Marino. He'll deliver, and it's high for ball number 1. I'd say 9 times out of 10, if you're a hitter, 0-2 count, you probably don't want to chase unless it's something really, really nice. Unless it's a gift, maybe a missed fastball over the middle of the plate, something like that. But most of the time, pitchers will 100% try to stretch out that zone. So here's the 1-2 pitch now to carry on. He's going to flash back over to first. Corner able to scoop that one out of the dirt. Grogan just keeping the runner honest over there. He's going to stare in and get the sign from Marino. He'll come set. The 1-2 pitch from Grogan is swung on and missed by Carrion. And that's out number 2, Grogan's first strikeout of the afternoon.
The left fielder, number 17, Matt Garcia.
So Matt Garcia will come to the plate now. Transfer from Los Angeles Mission College. He is a utility player, junior for the Mountaineers. Now this is an interesting game here we've got. So Dylan Grogan, he is a native of Eastern Oregon from Stanfield. He went and played in Blue Mountain, which is just up I-84 from LeGrand. The runner goes. Horner's going to throw down to second. Looks like they got him, and they did. Great throw down from Marino, and they throw him out trying to stretch to second, and that will end the top of the first inning. So Grogan works around a leadoff hit by pitch, and technically EOU will go down in order. We will head to the bottom of the first in a nothing ball game.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Aiden Yancey will be the pitcher today for EOU. Like Grogan, he is a transfer from Blue Mountain Community College. They were teammates.
Number 8, Matt Ortiz.
They were teammates at one point, so it's kind of cool to see two Blue Mountain Community College prospects or products facing off against each other today. And the first player from OIT that'll get a crack at Yancey is Matt Ortiz. Ortiz, the leadoff hitter today for OIT. I think he's in his first year here at OIT. He's a freshman out of Pacifica High School in Garden Grove, California. He'll start it off right here for OIT. And here's the nothing pitch, and that's going to be just outside. Yancey looking for the outside corner here. It's good to test the ump early. See what zone he's going to give you. That one, though, a little too much off the stripe. So here's the 1-0 pitch from Yancey. And Ortiz is going to line that into right field, and that'll be the first hit of the day. Ortiz starting off hot.
For the Owls, number 3, Caleb.
Great piece of hitting there from Matt Ortiz. Went where the pitch was thrown, drove it over the second baseman, and Tech's in business now in the first inning. So last year's leadoff hitter will bat in the 2-hole. It's Caleb Keeleen. Keeleen, a transfer from Cal East Bay in his second season here at OIT. He's been a great player for the Hustlin' Owls in his time here in Klamath Falls. He hits the ball well, he fields the ball well, and he's a great teammate, always brings the energy. We'll see what they'll do here with Keeleen. Maybe they move Ortiz over, they let him go for it. They're going to let him go for it. He's going to ground it over to shortstop. A chance for 2 here for EOU, and they're going to turn that, and that will be a 6-4-3 double play. And the leadoff single for OIT will be wiped off the board, and there are 2 outs for the Mountaineers now in the bottom of the first.
Now batting for the Owls, number 19, Dalton Daly.
So coming to the plate now, you could argue one of the most impactful transfers that OIT has ever gotten in any sport. Dalton Daly, transfer from Chicago State, in his second year, like Keeleen, has been absolutely lights out in his time at OIT. He crushes the ball. He's turned into the leader in the clubhouse, and he's been an absolute dog. So here's a 0-0 pitch to Daly, and he will catch the corner on that one. That's what he was trying to do in that first at-bat with Ortiz. Daly, the shortstop for OIT, will to get it all going again. Senior from Visalia, California. Hitting .374 in the season. He does have 10 bombs as well, and he gets under that one. It's going to pop up to shallow left field. The shortstop running onto it, and he'll settle underneath it and catch it. So Tech will go down after a lead-off single, a double play, and then Dalton Daly flies out to shallow left field. So that'll end the first inning. It's a 0-0 score here between EOU and OIT.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
We're back, top of the second inning now. OIT and EOU both got runners to first base in the first inning, but EOU's runner was thrown out at second by a beautiful throw from Brody Marino at home plate. And then for OIT, the leadoff single was wiped off the board with a double play in the following at-bat. So both teams have left one runner on base. No hits so far for EOU through one hit for OIT, and Dylan Grogan will come back out on the hill. As previously mentioned, Dylan Grogan got off to a blistering start this season. If you don't count his last outing against British Columbia, his ERA was under .7. He was flying through batters in, I think, 5 starts. He only allowed 3 earned runs. He had been just about perfect, and he's looking to settle back into that groove, try to continue his great start to the season. Here's the pitch from Grogan to start the second inning, and it is a strike. He is throwing to Garcia, who was up to bat in the first inning, but the runner being thrown out at second didn't allow allowed his at bat to carry over. So here's the 0-1 pitch to Garcia, and he's going to line that right back up the middle, and EOU gets their first hit of the day via Matt Garcia. So this will bring up
hitter, number 22, Elliot Marks.
Yep, this will bring up the designated hitter, number 22, Elliot Marks. Marks with a runner on first base, no outs. This is how the first inning started for EOU, getting a runner out there. Marks is a catcher, transfer from Walla Walla Community College, and we'll see what he can do here. 6 foot, 205-pound catcher, totes a lot of power in that bat, and if they can get hot, Marks is not the guy you want to face. So the first pitch to Marks is going to be high. Little fun fact here about Elliot Marks. I'm seeing he was the valedictorian of his high school. Gets it down on the field and in the classroom. And he's going to foul that one down the left side. And the count will move to 1-1. Dylan Grogan looking to work around a leadoff single here. And busting out the knowledge, right? So Elliot Marks here. He is the designated hitter today. Batting in the 5-hole, one of their more dangerous hitters, and he's going to look at a strike perfectly located on the outside. Marks doesn't like that one. Thinks it's a little too far outside. But they've almost been giving it there so far, and he's giving it both ways, which is what you want to see. So 1-2 count. I think both pitchers, if they can live there all day, they'd like to. So Grogan stares in and gets the sign. Comes set, 1-2 pitch. And that one's lined deep into left field. Going back on it And it's going to be off the wall, and EOU's going to score a run here. It's going to be an RBI double in the 5 spot from Marks. He tattooed that ball into left center field, took one hop, and then hit off the wall, and EOU's going to get on the board first here in Klamath Falls on Sunday afternoon.
The batter, number 39, Donovan Gonzalez.
Still no outs for EOU, and that'll bring up number 39, Donovan Gonzalez, transfer from Lassen Community College. Another fun fact here for you, Mike. Assistant coach Kevin Olmstead, that's where he played. So, OIT assistant coach Kevin Olmstead likely knows Mr. Gonzalez here. Gonzalez, a 6'1", 250-pound infielder. He totes a lot of power as well and takes a healthy hack at that first pitch and swings and misses. Gonzalez coming off a good series against Corbin. Totaled 5 hits in 4 games. Looking to stay hot here. Continue his hit streak. He has hits in each of his last 4 games. He'll foul that one back, though, and Grogan is quickly ahead of Gonzalez, 0-2. Grogan looking to get out of a little jam he has here after EOU struck first in the last at-bat on an RBI double. 0-2 count. I'd like to think Grogan's going to try to find something away here. You don't want to miss anywhere high or in on someone like Donovan Gonzalez here. So he's going to come set, give a look over to second. He'll deliver. And it is that outside pitch he was looking for. And the ump is going to give it there all day. He's giving it just off the plate. And Dylan Grogan is pounding that spot so far. And he catches Gonzalez looking for strike number 2. Or for strikeout number 2. Great pitch there from Dylan Grogan. It's not often on an 0-2 count you get him looking with a backwards K. And that is great execution there from the senior on the hill for Tech. And he gets his first out of the inning. So now coming up will be Snodgrass here for EOU. Runner on second with 1 out. And Grogan will get the strike 1. So Snodgrass, a transfer from Yavapai College. Just a freshman. Kept his year of eligibility, must have last year. He is the catcher today for the Mounties. So Grogan will come set and deliver the pitch. That one just a little low. He had the right kind of location on that side of the plate, the outside edge, but it was just a little too low. Bring it up a little bit. That's going to be strike number 2. The count 1-1. Runner on second base here for Eastern Oregon. 1-0 lead for the Mounties here in the top of the second. Grogan gives a look over to second. He'll deliver the 1-1 pitch. And that one's lined in the gap again. And that's going to be another run for Eastern Oregon. They found the gap for the second time here today. And EOU's going to go up 2-0 thanks to Ethan Snodgrass. It looked like Taraxian might be able to get there, but at the last minute he pulled up. Probably the right play. You don't want to dive and have it go all the way to the wall. But that's going to be another run for EOU as they've started to light it up here in the second inning. A single, a double, and a single. And they find themselves ahead 2-0. So now will be Adrian Roa, another former teammate of Dylan Grogan. He played at Blue Mountain Community College, native of Oregon, Oregon. Very close to Stanfield, where Grogan grew up. These two know each other, and it'll be an interesting at-bat here. We'll see if Roa can keep it going. Runner going. Can Marino throw him out again? There's a slip over there at second. He's not going to stretch it. Ortiz might have had a play on him, but he slipped coming in there to second base, and EOU's going to be able to swipe second base, and they've got another runner in scoring position here with 1 out. So runner on second base here for Roa. 1 down here in the top of the second. The Mounties have 2 runs so far in this inning. Grogan will deliver. And Roa's going to lace that one down the left field line. That's going to be extra bases. It's going to plate another run. He's going to get all the way into second. He might try to stretch it to 3. He's going to pull up at second base and smartly doing so. And EOU is rolling here in the second inning. That's their 3rd run and their 2nd extra base hit. as that's 4 hits to the gap or into deep left center field. They've timed up Grogan very well so far. So it's going to be a mound visit now for OIT. Going to try to calm Dylan Grogan back down. As if you've noticed so far, on all of the big hits for EOU, they've been inside pitches. They've pulled them to left field, pulled them to left center. That one down the left field line. So Grogan really just needs to come back and start to hit the outside, not give them anything in, because when he's missing in, the Mounties are crushing it right now. So Ricky Walker gives a visit to Grogan. They're going to leave him out there. No action, I don't think, in the bullpen so far for OIT, so Grogan is their game 1 starter. They don't want to pull him out this early. That makes it for a tough series if you have to get into the bullpen so early. He's only made it through an inning and a third so far. So they're going to leave Grogan back out there. Trust that he's going to get through this heart of the order here in EOU. They're towards the bottom of the order now. It's McLean Elgin, the senior transfer from Columbia Basin College. He has a runner in scoring position here with 1 down. He's going to look to keep it going for EOU. The first pitch from Grogan, it's located on the outside. It's going to drive Keeling back in right field. The runner is tagging. So Elgin will move the runner over, but it's a productive out. Grogan gets his second out of the inning.
Leadoff hitter, number 23, center fielder Austin Gurney.
But it'll flip the lineup back over. Austin Gurney will now come to the plate. Austin Gerding, redshirt sophomore out of Philomath, Oregon, transfer from Chemeketa Community College. Gerding will try to keep it going here. Here's the first pitch. That one perfectly located on the outside for strike number 1. Got Gerding looking. Gerding a left-hander, but throws right. An outfielder here for the Mounties. He has a runner on third here with 2 outs. Grogan trying to get out of this inning, get his team in the dugout, and he's going to come in, almost hit him again. If you guys remember, in the first inning, Gerding was hit with the first pitch of the game. But you want to see Grogan keep challenging that inside. You don't want him to just give in and allow the EOU to know that he's just going to go outside every time. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed from Gerding, and Grogan ahead now 1-2. 1-2 count, 2 down here in the top of the second. EOU have grabbed 3 runs this inning so far. Grogan looking to get in the dugout, give his team the bat so they can rally back. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Grogan, and it'll be fouled away by Gerding over towards the parking lot. Whenever it goes towards the parking lot, everyone looks. You never want it to hit your car, right? So I think me and Mike parked in a good spot today. You'd have to pull it really far down the left field line to scrape up our cars, but you just never know. It's baseball. So Grogan will come set. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch, and he buckled Gerding up, threw it on the inside. He didn't know what to do with himself there, and it's going to be a strikeout for Dylan Grogan, his third of the game, and he gets out of a tough second inning where EOU scores 3 runs on 4 hits. We'll head to the bottom of the second with the Mounties leading 3-0.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 15, Brody Marino.
And we're back for some action in the bottom of the second here. Brody Marino coming to the plate for OIT. If you remember, in the first inning, Marino made a beautiful throw down to second base, and they nabbed the runner to get out of that first inning. Marino will see the first pitch here, and he'll foul it hard down the right field line. Marino, a sophomore from Castle Rock, Colorado, product of Regis Jesuit High School, and Marino has been rolling lately. In his last 5 games, it looks like Marino has 8 hits. Three of the last 5 games, he has 2 hit games. So Brody Marino looking to stay hot, get something going here in the bottom of the second. That one's going to be low and scooping the dirt past the catcher. And Yancey will have to settle back in. It's going to be a 1-1 count. So a 1-1 count. Marino looking to get the offense rolling for Tech here in the bottom of the second. And he's going to pop that one up to shallow center field. Looks like a Mounties going to have a play on it. Oh, it's going to be in left field, but he dropped it. Drops the fly ball in left field. It's going to be an error, but it's going to be Brody Marino getting on second base there, capitalizing off a mistake from Eastern Oregon.
17, Tyler Horner.
Looks coming in now to pinch run will be Sean Tobin for OIT, but OIT has something going here now in the second inning. Capitalizing off a dropped fly ball there in left field. Just went off the heel of his glove, and that'll bring up Tyler Horner, a true freshman out of Twin Falls High School in Twin Falls, Oregon. Horner's been hitting the ball well this season, a few home runs, and he's been pretty good for just a freshman. 4 home runs, hitting .320. Also has 22 RBIs, a chance for his 23rd here if he can poke something into the outfield to score Tobin early here in the bottom of the second. If the run scores, it will be unearned. Yancey's been good so far early on, and he'll find strike number 1 there on Horner. Catches the top of the zone. So Horner batting left, starting at first base today for the Owls. Stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. And Horner's going to drive that one deep to right field. Looks like a Mountie will have a play on it, but it's gonna be a productive out for OIT. It's going to move the runner over to third base with just 1 down. So a productive deep fly out there.
For the Owls, number 34. Ian Peters.
That's going to bring up Ian Peters. Ian Peters coming to the plate. It's you could honestly say that Peters has the most power on this OIT roster. When he gets into one, that thing flies. That's exactly why he's in the spot he's in right now. Ian Peters, a junior from Vista, California, going to look to drive one deep here and get a run on the board. Even a fly out would be productive here for OIT. He's going to ground it to the right side, however. It's going to score a run. Peters will be thrown out, but he does his job. Gets OIT on the board there. An RBI ground out from Ian Peters.
Now batting for the Owls, number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
So that'll clear the bases here, but OIT gets on the board. It's 3-1 now for the Hooter, and that's going to bring up Mitchell Swanson. Swanson, a senior from Burlingame, California. 1 home run on the season so far. Swanson has been good in his last few games, picking up a hit in each of the British Columbia games. He's going to drive that one into left field. A chance for a redemption play, and it's caught. So OIT will get 1 run there, a rare 1 run that came on no hits, and we'll head to the 3rd inning. OIT leads 3-1.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators. working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results, and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
All right, we're back. Top of the third inning now, a 3-1 lead for Eastern Oregon. OIT, though, was able to scratch a run back in that last inning. Ian Peters grounded to the right side to score the runner from third base, and OIT got on the board. So Grogan coming back here looking to settle into a groove. It was a tough last inning for him to give up 4 hits. He was able to produce 3 runs, but Brooks Dyer will lead it off here for EOU. 0 for 1 on the day. Grogan was able to get him out. And that's a beautiful first pitch there from Dylan Grogan. Finds the outside corner, and like I previously mentioned, if he can live there all day, I think not only he, but both pitchers will be very happy. It's a good zone to live in. So here's the 0-1 pitch from Grogan. That one a little too high. It'll be outside for ball number 1. So EOU will be here today and tomorrow. Games originally scheduled for Saturday and Sunday. Weather pushed them back to Sunday and Monday. And that one's going to be a little low from Grogan. It'll go to 2-1 on the count. Brooks Dyer looking to get something going here for EOU in the third inning. Previously mentioned, he is the transfer from Benedictine University at Mesa. And he's going to get underneath that one. It's going to fly it over the bullpen there down the right field line. It looks like there might be some action now in the Tech bullpen. Just to maybe get someone warmed up and ready if EOU can keep hitting the ball well. So it's a 2-2 count now. Grogan to Dyer. Grogan stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. That one just outside. It was a ball. It was just a little too far off that outside corner. He's been living out there well. That is not a bad place to miss. The count will run full, though. It's a 3-2 count here to Brooks Dyer. Grogan will deliver the pitch. It's low, and that's going to be ball 4. And for the third straight inning, EOU is going to get a lead runner on first base. So Hector Carrion will now come up to plate.
Number 2, Hector Carrion.
Out of El Cajon Valley High School in San Diego. Carrion coming off a 3-hit game against Corbin last week. Looking to keep the Mountaineers bats rolling here. Grogan will deliver, and Carrion gets underneath that one. He's going to drive into shallow left center field. On comes Taraxian, who's going to make the sliding catch. And that's going to be out number 1. Michael Taraxian out there making a good play. It looked like it might find the Bermuda Triangle out there. But Taraxian slides on it. A guy who can stay low to the ground. And he slides in there and makes a great catch, and the Owls have out number 1. So this will bring up number 17 for EOU, Matt Garcia. Garcia in his last at-bat had a hit, ended up scoring. I think he had the leadoff, or he had the double there for EOU. He'll look at a first pitch a little bit low there from Grogan. Grogan comes set. 1-0 pitch. He'll deliver. That one just outside. Marino thought he had him there. I think Grogan thought he had it too. The ump has called it there today, but he's not going to give that outside corner there. And the count will go to a hitter's count at 2-0. So Grogan will come set. Stares in and gets the sign from Marino. He'll deliver the 2-0 pitch, and that one's high. That's ball 3. And you don't want to put him on here. Bring up Marks, who had an RBI in his last at-bat. So it's a 3-0 count. You'll likely see the take sign here from Garcia. Grogan will come set. He'll deliver the 3-0 pitch. And it's high for ball 4, the second walk of the inning for Dylan Grogan. And that'll bring up Marks now for EOU, who had an RBI double in his last at-bat.
Number 22, Elliot Marks.
Elliot Marks, the junior from Asselton, Washington, Walla Walla Community College transfer, has 2 runners on here with 1 down. Grogan going to look to get out of some a little bit of a traffic jam here on the bases. Grogan's going to come set and get the sign from Marino. He'll deliver the 0-0 pitch, and that one's there on the outside corner for strike number 1. Nothing in 1 count. Grogan able to get ahead of Marks here early. 2 runners on base for EOU via 2 walks. Grogan will come set. He'll give a look back to second base. He'll deliver the 0-1 pitch. That one perfectly located again on the outside corner. He's ahead of Marks now, 0-2. Nothing in 2 count. Grogan way ahead of Marks now here. Looking to ring him up, maybe get a ground ball double play. Something to get out of this little jam here in the 3rd inning. So Grogan will give a look back to second base. Give another look. He'll deliver the 0-2 pitch. And they'll say he did not go. Checked his swing. That ball was located well on the outside corner too. It's rare you don't see that one given. But Grogan definitely trying to live there in that outside portion of the plate. See how far he can stretch it. So it's a 1-2 count. Grogan will come set. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch to Marks, and he's going to line that one into left field. They're going to send the runner here. There's going to be a play at the plate potentially, but they're going to hold it up. The throw didn't get there in time, and that's going to be an EOU run, their 4th of the day. Elliot Marks drives the 1-2 pitch into left field, and EOU gets on the board again and keeps runners on first and second with 1 out.
Number 39, Donovan Gonzalez.
So now number 39, Donovan Gonzalez will come up to the plate. Gonzalez in his last at-bat struck out as Grogan was able to get out of a little bit of a jam with him up to bat. Gonzalez, the first baseman here for the Mountaineers. Grogan will come set. He'll deliver to Gonzalez, and Gonzalez takes a big swing and a miss as he has some healthy hacks on him there. He's looking to really lace one over the wall here and give EOU a big lead. So Gonzalez steps back into the box. Grogan stares in and gets the sign from Marino. 0-1 count here to Gonzalez. Grogan will deliver. And that one's outside. Ooh, I mean, it catches the corner for a strike. 0-2 now for Grogan. Able to put that one perfectly on the outside and get the call from the home plate umpire. Ahead of Gonzalez now looking to strike him out for the 2nd time today. Oh, 0-2 pitch from Grogan. That one in the dirt, stopped well, though, by Marino. So it's a 1-2 count. Grogan still ahead of Gonzalez here. Runners on first and second for the Mountaineers. Just 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. A 4-1 lead for EOU. Grogan will come set. He'll give a look back to second base. He'll deliver. And Gonzalez will line that one down the right field line. It's hook and foul, though. And it will be a foul ball. Scratching his head there. You know, he knows he almost had a home run. But it loops foul. And the count will stay 1-2. Grogan looking for a ground ball here to get out of the jam. In the on-deck circle is Snodgrass, who has a hit, and Roa, who has a hit. Both had RBI hits. We're going to stay away from them, try to get out of the inning here. So Grogan will come set. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch. And that one's going to be lined over. into left field. They're going to hold up the runner. It looked like Dalton Daly might have a play on it, but it just went past his outstretched glove. He was almost able to get there, and now the bases will be loaded for EOU.
The catcher, number 30, Ethan Snodgrass.
And Ethan Snodgrass will come up with the bases loaded. In his last at-bat, Snodgrass had a RBI double that he laced into the gap, and I think OIT might make a pitching change here. Walker coming out for the second time today. It just hasn't gone Grogan's way so far yet. He does have 3 strikeouts, but he's given up 4 runs on 6 hits. And the bases are loaded here in the third. It's a tough decision to make here if you're OIT, because if you get into the bullpen this early in game number 1, your options become limited as the season or as the series gets later and later. You don't want to get into a situation where game 4 is a decisive game, and you unfortunately don't have anyone left in the bullpen that you can go to. So Walker making the decision here. Doesn't look necessarily like they're going to pull him here. Looks like it might just be another mound visit to calm him down, or they might just try to be giving someone time in the bullpen. There was some action we saw over there a little bit earlier, but I think they're going to stay with Grogan. They will. So the bases are loaded here. This is a big situation here for OIT. If Snodgrass puts one in the gap, it's a 6-1 game, and then you're looking at yourself being in a big hole here to start conference play. So they'll stay with Grogan. He'll face Snodgrass. Bases loaded here for EOU. Only 1 down here in the top of the third. The Mountaineers lead 4-1. So Grogan's going to come set. He'll deliver. And that one's going to find the outside corner. That's strike number 1. Good first pitch there from Grogan. You can tell he's trying to pound that part of the plate. It's a beautiful day here at Steen's Sports Park. First-year OITs claimed this as their home field, moving over from famous Kiger Stadium in downtown Klamath Falls. Here's the pitch from Grogan, and that one's going to catch the corner as well. Knee-high, strike number 2. He's ahead, 0-2 of Snodgrass. The only thing he'd probably like more than a strikeout here is a ground ball to Daly, so him and Ortiz can flip a double play and get out of the jam. It's a 0-2 count here. You want to stretch the zone, but you don't want to throw a wild pitch, so we'll see where Dylan Grogan decides to go here. Snodgrass, the 7-hole hitter. He'll deliver the 0-2 pitch. It's high, and that's ball number 1. A 1-2 count. Grogan's going to go right at him here. Steers in and gets the sign from Marino. He'll step off and readjust. He'll come set here. It's a 1-2 count, 1 down here in the top of the third. Grogan will deliver to Snodgrass, and that's going to ring him up on the inside corner. Snodgrass did not like that call, but Dylan Grogan surprises Snodgrass, comes to the inside, and gets the backwards K. A nice backwards K there for Dylan Grogan to get out of the jam. It looks like the mound visit, you could say, worked a little bit there. Gave him some time to settle in. But the bases are still loaded. There's 2 down here now for Adrian Aroa, who laced one down the left field line in his last at-bat for an RBI. Grogan looking to work around his fellow Blue Mountain teammate. Both transfers from Blue Mountain Community College. It's a first pitch strike from Grogan. 0-1 count. Looking to work around a bases loaded jam. Adrian Roa, product of Oregon High School. And he gets a strike there. It's 0-2. A little fun fact is me being myself, Luke here. I played against Roa in high school. We actually went to Oregon in the quarterfinals, and we beat them 7-6 to advance to state semifinals when I was in high school. Roa was a stud in high school as well. 1-2 count. Roa will look at that one high. Grogan 1 strike away from leaving 3 EOU runners on base. He'll have to go through Adrian Roa here. He's going to stare in and get the sign from Marino. Big pitch here for Grogan. He's going to step off, gather himself. It's going to be a balk warning, or a time warning, saying that Grogan might be stalling a little bit. I think there's a 20-second count between pitches. I think the next time that Grogan does it, it will be a balk. And you definitely don't want that to come right now with a runner on third base. So you might see a little more urgency from Grogan. He'll come set here. It's a 1-2 pitch. Adrian Roa up to bat. Bases loaded for the Mountaineers. Grogan delivers and strikes him out. A big strikeout for the senior. And for OIT, they leave 3 EOU runners on base. We'll head to the bottom of the third with EOU leading OIT 4-1.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 4, Alex Malcolm.
And we're back in now for the bottom of the third. Alex Malcolm is going to lead it off for OIT. His side trails 4-1, so he's going to look to get something going here for the Hooter. Malcolm, a senior out of Reno, Nevada. He'll look at strike number 1 on the outside. Malcolm had a great series here 2 weeks ago against St. Martin's. He went 3 for 8. Struggled a little bit against British Columbia. Didn't pick up a hit in that series here last week. So he's looking to break a little bit. He's looking to break out of that. Get a base hit here. On the 0-2 count there, he'll look at a pitch outside. So 1-2 count here to Alex Malcolm. He's going to swing on and miss that one in the dirt. He'll look to beat it out down first base, but he won't. It'll be a strikeout for Alex Malcolm to start the inning for Yancey.
Now batting for the Owls, number 5, Michael Tarakshian.
It'll bring up Michael Tarakshian. They may call him Mini Mike, but man, Mike can lace the ball. Mike has some power. Just even though he stands in at 5'5", he can lace a ball into left field. We've seen him hit triples, doubles. He can really put on the wheels. And the toughest thing, too, is even if he is shorter, he has a smaller zone, so it makes the pitcher have to come to him, and it really allows Tarakshian to be able to get a pitch that he likes, be able to drive and see what he wants. And that one's going to be low and catch the corner for strike number 1. It allows Tarakshian to be selective. The senior from Newburgh had 2 hits in one of his games against British Columbia. Looking to get something going here for the Owls. That one's going to be low for ball number 2. 2-1 count here. Two-one count. Mike ahead of Yancey here. The 2-1 pitch. That one's going to catch the top of the zone for strike number 2. Taraxian made a great play in center field in the second inning. It was a sliding catch. If he wasn't there, ball would have dropped. It could have been a double. So here's the 2-2 count. Yancey will deliver, and that one's in the dirt. Ball number 3, and the count runs full. Taraxian looking to maybe work a walk here. And with his speed, if you could get him over to scoring position at second base, or even put something in the gap, he could score from first. It's a full count here. Yancey will deliver to Taraxian, and Taraxian gets under it. He's going to float it into shallow left field. And an incredible catch over the shoulder. Oh, my goodness. That's one of the better catches that I've seen here in my time calling baseball.
Now batting for the Owls.
Over the head, extended out with the left. He catches it and robs a hit away from Michael Taraxian. And that'll be the second out of the inning. That's difficult to do, Mike. Running away from you, it's hard to track the ball by turning your head. That's a hats off play right there. That's Adrian Roa over there. So it'll bring up Matt Ortiz. If you guys remember back in the first inning, Ortiz started us off with a leadoff single. So only hit of the game so far for OIT. There's strike number 1. Count 1-1. Tech trailing 4-1 here in the third inning. Looking to maybe start a little 2-out rally here is Ortiz. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ortiz will foul that back off the screen, and the count now 1-2 as Yancey looks like he's kind of settled into a groove here for the Mountaineers right now in the bottom of the third. 1-2 count. Ortiz steps back in. Here's the pitch from Yancey. It's going to be grounded. It's going to be a tough play over at third. He's going to field it. He'll throw it across, and they'll retire the Owls in order in the bottom of the third. We'll head to the fourth inning with the Mountaineers leading Tech 4-1.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off for Eastern Oregon, second baseman, number 10, McLean Elgin.
And we're back here. We're going to start off the fourth inning with McLean Elgin looking to catch OIT off guard there. Tried to do a little drag bunt down the left field line, but it doesn't work. Goes foul. Elgin trying to catch OIT off guard there. But Grogan's going to get ahead. 0-1. So it's 0-1 count. Grogan will deliver. And that one's going to skip off the plate and back to the backstop. It's going to be ball number 1. So Grogan looking to settle in, throw some scoreless frames, get his side back in the dugout, and give them a chance to even the score, maybe take the lead with a big rally. Grogan will deliver. That one swung on and missed by Elgin. The count now 1-2. 1-2 count here. Grogan looking for his, what I think will be 4th strikeout of the game. It actually would be, it'd be his 6th strikeout of the game. But that one's going to be lined over into center field. Looks like Teraction's going to have a play on it, and he will. And that'll be out number 1. So Grogan gets an early out here.
Center fielder,
but
number 23,
EOU
Austin
will
Girding.
flip over the lineup back to the top for the 3rd time today. Austin Girding, redshirt sophomore from Philomath, Oregon, will come up to play. On the day so far, Girding 0 for 1. Got hit by a pitch and struck out in his last at-bat, and Grogan's going to get ahead of him with a swing and a miss. OIT baseball, the only tech sport in action today. And Girding's going to get a base hit there, singling through the right side. And that's going to be EOU's 7th hit of the day, Girding's 1st. Like I was saying, baseball, the only sport in action for OIT today. But tomorrow, OIT will come back for 2 more baseball games and also travel to Las Vegas, where the men's and women's golf team will take on Grandview and Wayland Baptist Universities. It's going to bring up Brooks Dyer. Also has a walk on the day, 0 for 1. Other than that, there's a runner on first for Dyer. He'll look at ball 1 in the dirt. It's going to be 1-0 pitch here from Grogan. That one low as well. That's going to be ball number 2. So in surprising fashion, I think it caught a little bit, or some of us off guard. Bushnell, in their inaugural season, swept Corbin yesterday to start CCC play 4-0. There's a strike from Grogan. Coming into the game, or the series, the 4-game series that happened over Friday and Saturday, Bushnell was 2-19, and they grabbed a 4-game sweep over the Warriors, who were 2nd place last year in the conference, went to the NAIA National Tournament. Congrats there to Bushnell on that. That one's going to be popped up into shallow center. It looks like Teraction's going to have a play on it. Keeling's going to call him off. That's going to be out number 2. So looking at the CCC standings right now, Bushnell sits at the top, a 4-0 record. Underneath them is College of Idaho, who took 2 out of 3 games from British Columbia.
Fielder,
and then
2,
LC State, OIT, and Eastern Oregon all haven't played their first CCC game. Obviously, OIT and EOU starting off here today. So there's going to be 2 down. Runner on first here for EOU. Carrion up to bat. 0 for 2 on the day. Grogan was able to strike him out early on. And he'll come inside there to Carrion and get strike number 1. Oh, ahead is Grogan. It's 0-1. Carrion's going to line that one over the left field, or the left side of the screen. Grogan ahead, 0-2. So 0-2. Grogan ahead, looking to throw up his first 0 on the board since the first inning. But Carrion's going to get into that one, but it's going to go right over to Keeling, who makes the play in right field. Grogan throws up a 0 on the board, holds EOU scoreless, and it's 4-1. The Mountaineers lead heading to the bottom of the 4th.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, We're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for the Owls, number 3, Caleb Keeleen.
And we're back here to the action. Bottom of the 4th inning, Caleb Keeleen coming up to bat for OIT. Keelan looking to break out of a little bit of a slump. He only had 1 hit in 12 at-bats last week against UBC. So he's looking to get on the board here, get something going for his side here in the bottom of the 4th. It's a 4-1 lead for EOU. The first pitch was there for a strike. Second pitch is going to be lined hard down the right field line, but it will go just foul. And Yancey will get quickly ahead of Keeleen. It's 0-2. Keeleen grounded into a double play in his first at-bat. If he can keep something up the middle here, he'll find himself with a leadoff single. Here's the pitch to Keeleen. That was just a little low and outside. Couldn't stretch the zone as much as he wanted there was Yancey. So it's a 1-2 count. Yancey stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver, and Keeleen gets into that one. He drives it to deep right center field. At the wall, it's going to be dropped again.
That's a base double, it'll be a triple.
It will go down as a triple. It would have been a tough play to make, but it bounces off a Mountaineer glove again, and Caleb Keeleen is going to break a little bit of a slump with what will go down as a triple to deep right center field. Keeleen got into that one. It was a long run for the center fielder. It would have been a tough play. Ended up going off the heel of the glove again. And Dalton Daly will come up to the plate with a runner on third and none down here for the Hustlin' Owls. Here's the pitch to Daly. Ground over to the left side. Yancey's thrown well so far. On the stat sheet, he's only given up 2 hits, 1 run. And one of those runs and one of those hits came off the glove of one of his defenders. So he's done just about as well as you can ask of him so far, if you're looking at it from a Mountaineers perspective. No walks on the day as well. Tough task here to go up against Dalton Daly, who has a runner in scoring position, though, with none down. But he'll quickly get ahead of Daly, 0-2. Daly popped up to left field, I believe, in his last AAB. So Yancey will stare in and get the sign. 0-2. He'll deliver to Daly. And he's going to catch him looking on the outside corner. A rare sighting that you'll see Dalton Daly go down on 3 pitches. And Yancey gets his second strikeout of the day. It'll bring up Brody Marino. All OIT needs is a fly ball into the outfield. It can plate a run here, still less than 2 outs, so you can get a sac fly. We'll see what they can do here. Brody Marino has been good behind the dish so far for the Owls. Hope to get them on the board here. Sophomore out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Marino fouls that one back. .275 on the year for Marino. He does have 2 bombs, though. Be a great time for another one. He gets underneath that one, though. He's going to pop it up shallow on the infield. And coming over and making a play is the Mountaineer second baseman. And after a leadoff triple for Caleb Keeleen, 2 straight outs for the Owls. And it'll be up to Tyler Horner here to try to get a base hit and get the Owls back on the board. Horner out of Twin Falls, Idaho. A freshman for the Owls. 4 home runs on the season for Horner, and what a time it would be, like I just mentioned with Marino, for one of them. He'll foul that one down the right field line. Yancey ahead here, 0-1 on Horner. Yancey will come set. He'll deliver, and that one's going to be low, blocked well behind the dish. The count moved to 1-1. So a 1-1 count here. Yancey stares in, and he'll get the sign. He comes set. He'll deliver to Horner, and that one's high. That's ball number 2. So a 2-1 count. Yancey delivered. It's going to be grounded right back to him. It's going to be an easy flip over for Yancey. And he'll work around a leadoff triple. And we'll head to the 5th inning with the Mountaineers leading 4-1.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, number 17, Matt Garcia.
And we're back for the action. Top of the 5th, Matt Garcia going to lead it off for EOU. He'll look at a first pitch ball. OIT looking to pick up where the softball team left off yesterday. OIT softball cruised to a 4-game sweep of the 3rd-ranked Yotes of College of Idaho. OIT still number 1 in the nation, and I'm not a betting man. Well, sometimes I am, but I would probably bet my life savings that they will be number 1 still in the rankings next week. And that one lined to left field, it's going to be a base hit for Garcia, and EOU, for the 4th time in 5 innings, gets the leadoff runner on first base.
Elliot Marks.
It'll bring up Elliot Marks for EOU. So look after this weekend, looking at the softball standings going into today, OIT sitting at the top, 12-0, 26-4 on the season. In second place, EOU 6-0, 16-5 on the season. And in third place, SOU 5-1, 19-5 on the season. So we're going to take a little break here. After that base hit to left field, Jacob Garces is going to come out, and OIT is going to make a pitching change. Dylan Grogan will exit the game, having thrown 4 complete innings. He gave up 8 hits, 4 runs, and he will exit the game with a 4-1 deficit. Coming into the game for OIT looks to be number 32. He'll come on and throw in relief.
32, Braden Bellum.
It's Braden Bellum, the freshman. We're going to give him some time to warm up, and we'll be right back.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our
And we will return to the action. Sorry. And we will return. Ooh, it's acting a little funky. There we go. And we're back. Braden Bellum coming in to pitch for OIT. He'll face off against Elliot Marks and get a swing and a miss to start off. Braden Bellum in his first season at OIT. Right-handed pitcher. He's a freshman from Grants Pass, Oregon. A 6'4", 220-pound right-hander. And he's going to get a ground ball. It's exactly what they were looking for. They're going to look to turn two, and they will. Bellum comes in and does his job. Gets a ground ball double play. And that's exactly, if you're Jacob Garza, what you wanted to see. I was going to get into it before that at bat. We're going to go through Bellum's stats on the season. Bellum comes into today with a 4.29 ERA. This is his 7th appearance of the season. He actually went 5 2/3 against British Columbia last week. ERA of 4.26 on the season. He struck out 19 batters, only walked 3. And he's going to get quickly ahead of Gonzalez here. Bellum will deliver the 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be inside and skip off Marino. So Braden, they're going to look to get an extended outing out of Braden Bellum today. That one's a strike on the outside, 1-1 count. That one will be lined over to second base, and Braden Bellum comes in and does his job. A 5-pitch outing where he gets 3 outs. That's exactly what you could ask for if you're OIT, and he'll look to spark some momentum for the home side. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th with OIT trailing 4-1.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
It's 1-1 against Ortiz. One count. Yancey looking to strand Swanson over there at second base. He'll deliver the 1-1 pitch. Ortiz is going to line it up the middle. They're going to try to send Swanson home. Swanson coming around third. He's going to score standing up. And OIT's within one. It's 4-3 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting for the Owls, number 3, Caleb Keeling.
So after going quiet the last 2 innings, OIT has 2 runs scored here in the bottom of the fifth. They only trail by 1 now. Matt Ortiz on first, and Caleb Keeling will step into the box. He tripled in his last at-bat, and if he could triple or even double again, we could see a tie game here at Steen Sports Park. So here's the pitch from Yancey. That one's going to curve in there, but it's going to be low for ball number 1. So it's a 1-0 count here to Keeling. That one's going to ground off his foot. I'll have to walk that one off. So a 1-1 count here on Keeling. Keeling looking to keep a good 5th inning going here for Tech. They only trail 4-3 now. They were behind by as much as 4-1 heading into this inning. There's the throw down to second, and he'll be right under the tag. Matt Ortiz swipes second base. And it'll be a 1-2 count now. As if Keeling can poke something into the outfield, we could have a tie game. Nice steal there from Ortiz. Looked like they might have been able to get him, but he was able to swipe under the tag. And he's got a runner in scoring position. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Keeling. He's going to foul that one back down the left side. And the count will remain 1-2. So 1-2 count. Yancey staring into Keeling. He'll deliver the pitch, and Keeling will foul it off again. Stand with him right now. So Yancey will stare in and get the sign. The 1-2 pitch, fouled back again by Keeling. He's hanging in there right now. Still a 1-2 count. Keeling looking to poke something into the outfield and tie this game. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Yancey. Low for ball number 2, but kept in front as Keeling's working a good AB here right now. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat here. A 2-2 count. Yancey will stare in and get the sign. He'll come set. Ortiz ready to run at second, and Keeling will swing and miss. But not before OIT gets 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. They get back within 1. We'll head to the 6th inning with EOU leading OIT 4-3.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, We're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, number 30, Ethan Snodgrass.
And we're back to the action. Braden Bellum still on the hill for OIT. He'll face off against Ethan Snodgrass to start the 6th inning of play here. Bellum will deliver the pitch, and Snodgrass will foul it off. And he'll get ahead 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Bellum. That's in there for strike number 2. 0-2 count. Bellum quickly ahead. He's been perfect since he came in last inning, getting 3 outs on 5 pitches. He's looking to get a 3-pitch K here, and he will. Strikes out Snodgrass, and Braden Bellum is dealing on the hill for OIT right now.
Third baseman, number 1, Adrian Roa.
This will bring up the third baseman, number 1, Adrian Roa. Looking to get something going here for his side. That one's in there for strike number 1. As Bellum is binding the zone right now. As he can't miss. He's hitting all of his spots. Here's the pitch. That one high. Roa lays off of it. So it's a 1-1 pitch. Bellum will deal, and that one's high. It's going to be ball number 2 to Roa. That one's going to be in there to Roa. Strike number 2. And a swing and a miss from Roa. That's going to be another strikeout for Braden Bellum, his 2nd of the day.
The batter, number 10, McLean Elgin.
That's going to bring up McLean Elgin now. On the day, Elgin is 0 for 2. Looking to maybe break Bellum out of his groove. That one's going to be fouled off, though. There's a bunt. Roa lays it down. It's going to be good. Here's Swanson. He'll throw on to first, and he got him just in time. A great pick over there by Horner at first. 3 up, 3 down for Braden Bellum, who continues to deal on the hill for OIT. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th with OIT trailing EOU 4-3.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Well, you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 19, the shortstop, Dalton Daly.
And we're back here for action in the bottom of the 6th. Dalton Daly will come up for Tech, who trail 4-3 here. Daly going to look to get something going here for his home side. He's 0 for 2 today. Struck out in his last at-bat. It's only a matter of time before Dalton Daly can get into one, and when he gets into one, he can drive one very, very deep. Here's the first pitch to Daly. It's going to be outside. Yancey still on the hill. He's been very good so far for for EOU, excuse me. Yancey he's allowed 3. No, that one's fouled back. He's allowed 3 earned runs, but some of them have come unluckily off an error, another drop fly ball that was on the run, and some other bloop timely hits. He's been just about as good as you can ask for so far if you're EOU. It's a 1-1 count here against Dalton Daly. CCC first team all last year. That one will be low in the dirt, though. Count 2-1. Yancey will stare in and get the sign. He'll deliver the pitch. That one low, and Daly ahead of him now, 3-1. Hitters count now here for Dalton Daly. Likely will only swing at something here that he really likes. Looking for a fastball that he can drive. Here's the pitch. That one will be fouled back. Count runs full. It's 3-2. So a 3-2 count. Daly will step in. It'll be a big out here if Yancey could get him. And he'll get Daly to pop up. It's going to be to shallow right field. Coming in and making a play on it is a Mountaineer. And Daly will go down. And that'll be the first out here of the 6th inning for OIT. It'll bring up the catcher for OIT, Brody Marino. There's the pitch to Marino. He's going to drive that one to left field. Left fielder making a run over towards it, but he'll make the play. And 2 deep flyouts for OIT begin the 6th inning, and they have 2 down.
Number 17, Tyler Horner.
Tyler Horner now up for OIT. He's going to ground that over to second. And a quick inning from Yancey will retire the Owls in order. We're going to head to the 7th inning with OIT trailing EOU 4-3.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Well, you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, center fielder number 23, Austin Girding.
And we're back for the 7th inning of play. Austin Girding going to face off against Braden Bellum. Bellum yet to give up a hit to any Mountaineer batter. He's been great since he came in. Bellum came in. He's thrown 2 innings. In short work, he's gotten 2 strikeouts. Allowed no hits, no runs, and he's been just very good overall today in his 2 innings of relief work for Dylan Grogan. So Bellum will deliver here. That one going to be outside. The count will move to 1-1. Oh, 2-1, excuse me.
Eastern Southern, no score, 4th inning.
In the 4th inning, Eastern Oregon and Southern Oregon have no score in the 4th inning for softball. For those of you looking to pay attention to the CCC standings before OIT goes to Ashland on Wednesday for a big doubleheader. And a swing and a miss there. And Bellum now moves the count full. It's 3-2. Bellum looking to stay hot here. He'll deliver. That one fouled off. Girding 1 for 2 on the day so far. Does have a strikeout. Look at the line score so far. EOU is out hitting Tech 8-5. That one fouled back as well. They made 1 error in the left field that led to a run. But it's been a competitive opener here in CCC play for both teams. Full count here. Bellum will deliver to Girding, and Girding's going to foul it off again. Next pitch should be the 9th of the at-bat. Here's the full count pitch, swung on and missed. And he'll tag Girding out, and Bellum continues to mow down EOU hitters. He has been fantastic, and he's only thrown 14 pitches. Third strikeout of the day for Bellum. Now he'll face up against Brooks Dyer. Dyer's going to ground that one to third. Swanson should have a play. He'll throw across. And quick work. Braden Bellum already has 2 outs. Correction, on the pitch count. He's thrown 23 pitches so far, but he's gotten 7 outs. Or now 8 outs in just those 22 pitches.
Number 2, Hector Carrion.
So it'll bring up Hector Carrion. He's 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Looking to be OIT's first hit, or EOU's first hit off OIT's Braden Bellum. Bellum, though, will get ahead with a foul ball there, 0-1. Here's the pitch from Bellum. That one popped up. Looking to make a play on it, but it's just going to go over the screen, not a play. Bellum quickly ahead, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 offering from Bellum. Grounded to the right side, 8 up by Tyler Horner, and another 1-2-3 inning for Braden Bellum. He continues to roll, and we'll head to the 7th inning stretch. OIT trails EOU 4-3.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
And we're back to the action. Yancey coming out for the 7th inning for EOU. He's been great so far, only 2 earned runs. And one of those earned runs was a play that the center fielder could have made. It was a very tough play. Went off the heel of his glove in center field after a long run. So he's been great today for EOU. And he's quickly ahead of Ian Peters now, 0-2. Bottom of the 7th here in Klamath Falls. OIT trails the Mountaineers just 4-3. Was 4-1 heading into the 5th inning. OIT was able to scratch 2 runs across. Now looking to attack here late in the game and steal one from the Mounties. So 4-3 lead here. 1-2 pitch. And they're going to say it hit him. And Ian Peters will earn first base.
Now batting for Oregon Tech, third baseman number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
Mitchell Swanson will now come to the plate. Ian Peters reaching base to lead off the inning for the 2nd time today.
Pinch running for Oregon Tech, number 1, Cage Southern. Southern, number 1.
Coming in to pinch run for OIT over at first base is Cage Southern. Southern, a freshman out of Mountain Home, Idaho. And he represents the game's tying run over there at first base. First pitch from Yancey. It's a ball. And it looks like EOU's going to come out and have a talking to Yancey. We did see some arms warming up in the bullpen. You might see a change here.
We'll take this opportunity to remind you that if game programs are available behind home plate down the first baseline for in a box, those are free. Also, the concession stand is open, serving.
And we're going to let EOU have a little break here to talk to their pitcher.
Today, take advantage.
And they'll decide to stay with Yancey on the hill here. First mound visit of the day for EOU since Yancey, like we've mentioned, has been pretty darn good so far. He still has a 4-3 lead. He's going to have to work around a leadoff hit by pitch. That's Cage Southern over there at first base and Mitchell Swanson in the batter's box. That one lined back up the middle from Swanson. And OIT has 2 runners on with none out, just like they started the 5th inning here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting for the Owls, number 4, Alex Malcolm.
And this will bring up Alex Malcolm. In his last at-bat, Malcolm bunted and moved over the OIT runners into 2nd and 3rd. And Yancey's going to have to work around Malcolm here. None down, and the Owls are in business here in the bottom of the 7th. The nothing offering. He's going to pop it up. It's going to be a bunt that's popped up, but they're still going to field it and throw him out. It looked as if for a second that was going to be an out, but Malcolm still does his job. And he's able to move the runners over to 2nd and 3rd with 1 down here now. A base hit could give OIT the lead.
The Owls, number 5, Michael Taraxia.
Now coming up is Michael Taraxian. senior from Newberg, Oregon. Earlier, Mike had some drip on. He had the fanny pack, but it's now off. He's ready to rock and roll. Base hit could give them the lead. And he squared around to bunt there. Was able to pull it back. Maybe a little look at what could have been a squeeze play maybe there to try to bring Cade Southern home to tie the game. Taraxian was a Golden Glove winner last year for OIT. For what he was able to do in center field for the Owls last season. There's the pitch to Taraxian, swung on a miss. So Mike, another fifth-year senior here for the Owls, the 5'5", 165-pound outfielder. Looking to likely get one of his bigger hits of the season here today. A base hit could give OIT a potential lead in the CCC opener. There's the pitch direction, that one in the dirt, blocked by the catcher, and the count will move to 2-1. Taraxian's been very solid for OIT this season. In games where he has 3 at-bats or more, he has not had a game where he's gone hitless. A cool stat there. Today, Taraxian is just 0 for 1. Had a sack that moved runner over and got a run in earlier, I believe. The count now 3-1, so he's going to have to come to Taraxian here, is Yancey. Seeing that coming into this at-bat, in the bottom of the 7th, Yancey only has 53 pitches. I'm not sure if that's entirely right, but if that's the truth, this is a great day for him so far. That one's a strike. Is that right, Mike? Can you confirm that for me? Has Yancey only thrown 53 pitches? Wow. That's pretty incredible through 6 1/3, and no wonder they've put him out there to throw longer. He might even throw a complete game if he stays on track like that, and a lot of that's due to the OIT's been swinging at that first pitch today. And that one's on the outside. It's going to catch Taraxian looking. Taraxian thought he had a walk, was running down to first base, but Yancey catches the corner for his 4th strikeout of the day. So after that at-bat, now Yancey's at 59 pitches on the day through 6 2/3. And that's a recipe for success. We might see him get pulled here, but that's a very good outing for Yancey. About pretty much like we've said, all you can ask for if you're EOU. I think we're going to see a pitching change here, though. We're going to wait for them to take the ball from Yancey. There's runners on 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs. The coach is going to take the ball from Yancey. We're going to go to a break. OIT trailing 4-3, but have 2 runners in scoring position with 2 down.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
And we are back. Bottom of the 7th, EOU has decided to make a call to their bullpen, and in will come Slater Watterson for EOU. Watterson, a right-handed pitcher and infielder. He is a freshman from Burley, Idaho. This will be his 8th appearance of the season. Only allowed 3 earned runs in 10 innings of work. His ERA is 2.7. He has walked 9 batters, though. So his whip is sitting at just about 1 to 2. And he'll come in, he'll face Matt Ortiz. Big spot in the game right here. 2 runners on with 2 outs. Probably the biggest AB of the game, and Watterson will throw a first pitch ball to Ortiz. One-0 pitch. Standing in there is Ortiz. A base hit could give OIT the lead. And he'll look at strike number 1 there from Watterson. So 1-1 count here. Ortiz looking to tie the game or give his team the lead here in the bottom of the 7th in the CCC opener for both sides. Here's the pitch from Watterson. That's high. Ball number 2. So a 2-1 count here to Matt Ortiz. Big spot in the game here right now for both sides. Here's the pitch from Watterson. That one's going to miss outside. The count's going to move to 3-1. Three-one count here. Watterson stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. That swung on a miss from Ortiz. The count has now run full. Full count. 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Big pitch right here for Slater Watterson against Matt Ortiz. 3-2 count. He'll deliver the full count pitch. It's in the dirt. And the bases will be loaded for OIT.
Now batting for the Owls, number 3, Caleb Keeling.
Caleb Keeling will come to the plate now. Bases loaded, 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Keeling had a ball he blasted to the gap earlier, and what a time it would be for another one here for the right fielder. As if he can put something in the gap, OIT might not only go ahead, they might go ahead by 2 runs. Slater Watterson will deliver the first pitch. That one's going to catch the inside corner on Keeling. 0-1. Keeling 1 for 3 on the day, has a strikeout. And the ball we talked that he blasted. Nowhere to put him though here, so he's going to have to come at Keeling. And Keeling's going to foul that one back and go to 0-2. And if you're Slater Watterson here, even though Dalton Daly is 0 for 3 in the on-deck circle, he is not someone you want to face with the bases loaded. Because even if it's been a tougher day for Daly, he can blast one over the fence in just 1 pitch. So, I think I'm meeting here with Keeling and Garces. Keeling going to look to trust the process here and get a base hit. So Keeling will step in. 0-2 count here. Watterson against Keeling. Watterson will come set. And he'll step off. And now EOU wants to go have a little visit on the mound. Hit come set. They're going to have a little mound visit. All right. Maybe talking about a sign. Maybe they had some confusion there. Didn't want him to throw the wrong pitch. So Waterston's going to come set. It's a 0-2 count on Keeleen. He's going to go high, and Keeleen will watch it for ball one. Big situation here in the game. OIT has the bases loaded with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th, trailing by a run here to the Mounties. 1-2 count here to Caleb Keeleen. Waterston's going to stare in. He'll get the sign. He'll deliver. Keeleen's going to ground it over to first base. It's going to be an error over at first base, and OIT's going to take the lead. It was a sitter over at first base, and he pulled his head on it, and OIT's going to go ahead 5-4 in this one. Caleb Keeleen and the Owls capitalizing off a huge error over at first base by the Mountaineers.
Now batting for Oregon Tech, number 19, Dalton Daly.
Over at first base, it was a sitter for Donovan Gonzalez, but he pulled his head at the last minute. And OIT's going to go ahead thanks to that error. And it will no longer be an L in the decision book for Dylan Grogan if EOU comes back and wins this game. And now with runners on the corners and 2 down, Dalton Daly will come to the plate. A 5-4 lead for OIT. Big spot right there that Caleb Keeleen, by any means possible, he was able to get it done. And here comes Dalton Daly to the plate. He'll look at ball number 1. Must have been a little high. Big spot here now for Dalton Daly. If he can put some into the gap, he'll give Tech some insurance. A 5-4 lead now for OIT in the bottom of the 7th. And Daly's going to pop that one up down the right field line. It's going to go out of play. And OIT has done a great job of capitalizing off EOU errors today. You could make a claim that 4 of the 5 OIT runs today have come off of EOU errors, and they've just been able to capitalize. They've put the ball in the right spot to make things tough for the Mountaineers, and they find themselves now with a lead here in the bottom of the 7th. So a 1-1 count. Waterston will deliver to Daly. That one's high. The count will move to 2-1. Daly looking to barrel one up here. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Waterston settles in. He'll deliver to Daly. That one's fouled back, and the count will run to 2-2. Two count here. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. OIT now ahead of EOU 5-4. Here's the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, it's going to be a pass ball, and OIT is going to go ahead 6-4. We're going to roll it down as a wild pitch. And OIT goes up 6-4, and they are capitalizing off of every single EOU mistake and making them pay here in this one. So the count will run full, 3-2. Runner on second base. Dalton Daly looking to get a base hit here and gives Tech some more insurance runs. Here's the pitch to Daly. He's going to line it to center field, but it's going to be caught. But not before OIT adds 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th, and they'll go ahead 6-4. We'll head to the 8th inning. Owls ahead.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for Eastern Oregon, number 17, Matt Garcia.
And we're back to the action here in the top of the 8th inning. OIT ahead 6-4 of the Mountaineers. They've rallied for 5 straight unanswered runs and see themselves just 6 outs away from claiming the opener in CCC play. That one fouled back. Count moves to 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Matt Garcia looking to get something going for EOU. And he'll foul that one off. Count now 1-2. So the count remains 1-2 here. Bellum will deliver. And that one laced down the line. It's going to be foul, but Garcia was able to get into that one. That's the first one we've seen all day. They've been able to get into Braden Bellum. So a 1-2 count here. Bellum looking to get Garcia out. And it's going to be grounded up the middle. It's going to be a tough play here. Daly's going to come across, and he'll throw him out. Great play there for Dalton Daly. Took a skip and hop off the mound, but Daly was able to stay with it and gunned Garcia out. And that's the first out here in the top of the 8th.
Hitter, number 22, Elliot Marks.
So the designated hitter, Elliot Marks, will come up to the plate. Marks 2 for 3 today with 2 RBIs. Done a good job in the 5-hole for the Mounties. Here's the pitch from Bellum. That one grounded to the left side, and it'll be foul. And a swing and a miss there, and Bellum quickly ahead, 0-2. That one in the dirt. Count will move to 2-2. Here's the pitch from Bellum. That one lined into center field. That one's going to get down. Mike almost able to make a play on it. He's going to make a play for 2. He's going to try to slide in there, and he will. A risky double there, but that's Elliot Marks staying hot. His 3rd hit of the day. As Taraxian almost made a play on it. Dove in, it bounced off his head. I think it skipped right over his glove onto his face. He was almost able to catch it. He would have been the second incredible catch of the day for him. but it bounces down. And EOU has something in business here as they bring the tie-in run to the plate. And it would be good revenge here for Donovan Gonzalez after the Dirt Monster ate him up last inning if he could get into one and possibly tie this game. He'll look at a first pitch strike, though, from Bellum. And they're going to pinch run over there at second base. Looks like number 18 is coming in for EOU. That's number 18, Garrett Collar.
Pitch running for EOU, number 18, Garrett Collar. 18 Collar.
Collar, a freshman transfer from Tacoma Community College, played at Enumclaw. He's from Enumclaw, went to Kennedy Catholic High School. So runner on first here for Gonzalez, looking to redeem himself after last inning. That one in the dirt. The count will be 1-1. It's also the first hit that Bellum's given up in 3 1/3 inning of work. So Bellum will stare in and get the sign. We do see some action in the OIT bullpen, it looks like. And Gonzalez will swing and a miss. Gonzalez 1 for 3 on the day today. Also has a strikeout. But a big spot here for the first baseman. It's a 1-2 count on him, though. I'll have to protect here. Bellum stares in, gives a look back to second. Looks back again. He'll deliver. And Gonzalez will foul it off. He'll get a piece of it, and the count will remain 1-2. So the 1-2 count. Bellum delivers, and Gonzalez swings and misses. Not able to get redemption. And a tough day for that guy. But EOU will have to go now to Snodgrass here to try to bring a run in. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Has an RBI and 2 strikeouts. Base hit could pull EOU back within 1 here in the top of the 8th. 2 down. Bellum looking to continue to roll here. Only thrown 37 pitches in relief work so far. Bellum comes set. He'll deliver to Snodgrass. That one outside. That's ball number 1.
The batter, number 30, Ethan Snodgrass.
That one in there for a strike. That one will be outside. That's ball number 2. So it's a 2-1 count here. Bellum to Snodgrass. He'll deliver. Snodgrass will pop it up, but it'll go out of play. Count will move to 2-2. Two count here. 2 down. Runner on second. 2-run lead for OIT. Looking to deny Snodgrass of his second hit. Bellum will come set. He'll deliver. That one in the dirt. Ball number 3. The count will run full. Three-two count here. Snodgrass looking to keep the 8th inning alive here for EOU, who have a runner in scoring position out there on second. Here's the pitch. Snodgrass will foul it off. He keeps the at-bat alive. Seventh pitch of the at-bat here for Snodgrass. Trying to be a difficult out here in the top of the 8th inning. Bellum comes set. He'll deliver the full count pitch, and it's going to be outside for ball 4. Marino and Bellum thought they had him. It just missed on the outside, though. That's going to keep the inning alive, and Adrian Roa will come up to the plate.
Third baseman number 1, Adrian Roa.
And coming in to pinch run is Kyler Lunny, transfer from Blue Mountain Community College. He represents the game's tying run over there on first base. Adrian Roa up to bat now. He'll look at ball number 1 from Bellum,
Running for the Mountaineers at first base, number 11, Kyler
who has some
Lunny.
traffic now on base. And it looks like they're going to come give a little mound visit to Bellum. Big spot here with ELU having the tying run on first base. Coach Walker going to come out and give a talking to him. And the mound visit will be over. They're going to keep Bellum out there. Big spot here for Adrian Roa, trying to put something in the gap to potentially tie the game. Roa 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI. Also has 2 strikeouts. Struck out in his last at-bat. So we'll see what he can do here. First pitch to Roa is in there, and that's strike number 1. 1-1 count here. Bellum stares into Roa. He'll come set. 2 runners on. We're going to get a big out here. He'll deliver the 1-1 pitch to Roa. He'll ground it over to Dalton Daly. He'll go the short way to Ortiz, and they get the out. OIT leaves 2 runners on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. OIT ahead of EOU 6-4.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, number 10, McLean Elgin.
And we're back for the top of the ninth inning. McLean Elgin now batting for EOU. He'll face Braden Bellum and look to get something going in the ninth inning to keep the game alive for EOU, who need 2 runs. And a swing and a miss. The count quickly 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one's going to be high. Braden Bellum's been fantastic today for OIT. Hasn't allowed a run since he came in. He's kept EOU off the scoreboard in the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. We are now in the 9th. He's only allowed 1 hit, 1 walk, and he's struck out 4 batters. So 1-2 count here to Elgin. He'll deliver. And that one's going to catch the corner. Strike number 3. And that's the first out of the inning.
Top of the order for
It'll be the top of the order for the Mountaineers now.
Center fielder number 23, Austin Girding.
Austin Girding will come up. 1 for 3 on the day. Does have 2 strikeouts. Bellum looking to continue to roll. He's been the man today for OIT. And Birding will foul that one back. And that one will be outside. Count now 2-1. Two-one pitch. That one driven in to center field. Taraxian running back on it. Should be able to make a play, and he dropped it. Taraxian drops it in center field, was running back on it. And it's going to be an EA in center field. And EOU has something in business, or something going here in the 8th inning.
Shortstop number 5, Brooks Dyer.
An error there in center field from Taraxian opens the door now for EOU. As there's a runner on third with 1 out, they now have the tying run at the plate in Brooks Dyer. Dyer's going to ground it to third. Diving attempt. It's going to be bobbled by Daly and a base hit. It's going to be an infield single. Even though there was a bobble from Daly, it was through a dive from Swanson. It was to Daly's right. It would have been a very, very tough play. So that's going to be a hit for EOU. They get within 1 now, and they bring the potential go-ahead run to the plate right now and carry on.
Right fielder number 2, Hector Carry On.
Tying run at first base. 1 out here. Carry on looking to keep the game going for EOU. That's going to be a first pitch strike from Bellum. That one's going to be a strike as well. Count moves to 0-2. Nothing in 2 here. Bellum looking to slam the door on EOU. That one's going to be popped up back behind the home plate. And Marino's going to make a play on it, and that's out number 2. Tech 1 out away.
The batter, left fielder number 17, Matt Garcia.
So that'll bring in the outfielder number 17, Matt Garcia. Garcia looking to keep the game alive here. Bellum looking to get OIT the win. That one going to be fouled back from Garcia. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one going to be in there for strike number 2. Nothing to pitch. That one's going to be high and outside. And a swing and a miss. A gem from Braden Bellum in relief will win Tech the CCC opener. We'll be back here in 30 minutes and we'll recap Game 1. But in Game 1, OIT holds off EOU 6-5.
Eastern Oregon, 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. For Oregon Tech, they win it 6 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at Annabee's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Well, you're more than just an auto loan or checking account. You're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Here's your starters for Game 2. First for the Mountaineers, it'll be Austin Gooding in center field to lead off, number 23. Batting second will be Brooks Dyer. He'll be at shortstop. Batting third will be number 2, Hector Carrion. He will be in right field. Batting fourth, number 17, Matt Garcia. He will be doing the catching. Batting fifth will be the designated hitter for the Mountaineers, number 22, Elliot Marks. Batting sixth at first base, number 39, Donovan Gonzalez. Batting seventh in left field, number 18, Garrett Coller. Batting eighth at third base, number 1, Adrian Roa. Batting ninth, number 10, McLean Elgin. He will be at second base. And doing the pitching for the Mountaineers in Game 2, number 40, Davis Brown. For Oregon Tech in Game 2, it'll be Matt Ortiz at second base to lead things off. Batting second will be the left fielder Caleb Keeling. Batting third will be number 19 Dalton Daly. He'll be at short. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 17 Tyler Horner. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 34 Ian Peters. Batting sixth at third base, number 35 Mitchell Swanson. Batting seventh at first base, number 12, Kellen Mendez. Batting eighth in right field, number 40, Matt Macias. In center field, batting ninth, number 5, Michael Taraxian. And for the Owls pitching in Game 1, or Game 2, I should say, will be Patrick Arman. And I believe we are just waiting for the umpires as they approach the field. Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, everybody, welcome back in. We are about to be underway for game number 2 of this CCC opening series. OIT claimed game 1 6-5 thanks to an absolute gem in relief from Braden Bellum. In the first game today, Eastern Oregon jumped out to a 4-1 lead. OIT eventually had to pull their starter, Dylan Grogan, in the 4th inning. He had given up a bunch of hits. I mean, there were 2 runners on. EOU had scored 4 runs. They didn't want it to get out of hand, so they handed the ball over to Bellum, who absolutely dealt on the hill for OIT, throwing a scoreless 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th before allowing 1 run in the 9th that was unearned off a Michael Tarakshian error in center field. So Bellum allowed only 2 hits in 5 innings of work, 1 run, like I mentioned, unearned, struck out 6 batters and only walked 1. It was his first decision of the year, and it was an absolute gem, as previously mentioned. In the batter's box for OIT, Caleb Keeleen had 2 RBIs to lead the team, but in the hits category, it was Mitchell Swanson who went 3 for 4. On the other side, also going 3 for 4 was Marks for EOU, as he was likely the best player across the doubleheader, as he went in the first game of the doubleheader, going 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and a run scored. Yancey also pitched very well for EOU. He allowed 5 runs, only 3 of which were earned, giving up 6 hits in 6 2/3 of an inning. The loss, though, was charged to Watterson, who allowed a run that was unearned off a botched ground ball in the 8th that gave Tech the lead. If that ground ball didn't get away from the first baseman, it could have been a different result in game number 1, as EOU led 4-3. Then that ground ball changed the game. OIT had the bases loaded at that point, and it allowed them to go up 5-4.
Starting pitcher for Oregon Tech, number 21, Patrick Arman.
So Patrick Arman will be doing the pitching in game number 2 today. Arman comes into the season having thrown pretty well so far this year. He was a first-team All-CCC player last year. He comes in with a record of 3-1, a 4.28 ERA on the season. This is the 7th game he's started. He's made 8 appearances. He's thrown 33 2/3 innings, allowing 42 hits and 16 runs that were earned, 23 runs overall. He's struck out 36 batters, which is good for second most on the team behind Dubray and Grogan. And Arman will be the guy tossing today, looking to get OIT a Sunday sweep of the Mounties.
Leading off for Eastern Oregon, the center fielder number 23, Austin Girding.
So we will start off the top of the first with the leadoff hitter, Austin Girding. He will face off against Patrick Arman to start off game 2 of our doubleheader here today. And it's going to be a first pitch strike from Arman. First pitch of this doubleheader, or the second game of the doubleheader, will come at 2:10. So the second game of a 4-game series between the Mounties and OIT. 2 more games tomorrow at the same times as today, 11 and 2. And then after, Tech will travel to Caldwell for a big series against the Yotes of the College of Idaho. 0-2 pitch, and it's fouled back by Girding. Arman filling up the zone so far. There's the pitch. Girding will foul it off again. Battling here against Arman in this first at-bat. Mike, do we have a final score on EOU SOU? 1-0 EOU last we saw. That could be a big game for the CCC standings going forward. Here's the pitch from Armin. Grounded over to short. That's Dalton Daly. He'll scoop it up and throw it across to Kellen Mendez for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down for Patrick Armin here in the first inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, number 5, Brooks Dyer. Cascade Conference softball final in Ashland. Eastern Oregon 1, Southern Oregon 0.
Big win for EOU. As you guys may have just heard, could make for a very interesting series up in LeGrand. The first ball of the day there from Armin. That one comes inside. It's going to go to left field. Should make a play on it, and Keeleen will make the out.
The batter, the right fielder, number 2, Hector Carrion.
So Hector Carrion will come to the plate now. 2 up, 2 down for Patrick Armin here so far in the first inning. Looking to retire the side in order. That'll be a first pitch ball, though, from Armin. Second pitch on the way. Popped up. That's going to sail up and out of play. That'll be strike 1 now to carry on. Yeah, it's a big win for EOU softball. That shakes up the standings a little bit and also helps OIT in a way because they are going to Ashland on Wednesday. Better to play them on the high note that they are right now. And SOU being on a little bit of a low note after dropping that game to EOU today. EOU sneaky so far, 7-0 in conference play, 17-5 on the season. That is softball. 1-2 count here. Armin delivers, comes inside. Thought he got him. Just a little too far inside there. Here's the pitch. A little high. That's ball number 3, and the count runs full. Three-two count. Armin stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. Swung on and missed. And the Mounties are retired in order. We'll head to the bottom of the first in a 0-0 ball game.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at Annabi's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
And we're back. Bottom of the first inning of action here in game number 2. Doing the pitching today for EOU is Davis Brown, a freshman transfer from Los Angeles Mission College. Brown, a 6'3", 230-pound pitcher. He can deal it. Product of Santa Clarita, California. This will be his 8th appearance of the season. In his last outing against Corbin, he allowed 2 runs and 6 innings of work. It was a great outing for him. He did have 2 hit by pitches, but other than that, no walks and 6 strikeouts. ERA of 9.82 on the season. Started off a little rough, but he's really settled in. Against Pacific, Western Oregon, and Corbin, he threw really well. With some tough outings, 6 earned runs in 3 innings against Oklahoma Panhandle, 6 runs in 2.1 innings against Linfield, and 10 in 2 1/3 against Lewis and Clark. But that's Lewis and Clark, so you got to look at that with a grain of salt.
Or take that with a grain of salt.
So Matt Ortiz will lead it off today here for OIT in the bottom of the first inning. Last game, Ortiz 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Also had an assist catching Marino's throw down to second base to catch a runner stealing. First pitch will be a ball. In Game 1 of another series in conference play, UBC holds College of Idaho off for a 1-0 victory. That means I think they will split that series 2 games apiece. That's a guess, by the way, because I looked at the conference standings and UBC was 1-2, College of Idaho was 2-1, so it is deductive reasoning. That is true. Nevertheless, it's a 3-1 count here to Ortiz. That's going to be ball 4, and Tech has the lead runner on here with a walk.
Now batting for the Owls, number 3, Caleb Keeley.
They'll bring up Caleb Keeleen. Keeleen went 2 for 4, or 1 for 4 earlier with 2 RBIs, driving a ball off the glove in deep right center field for a triple. With his iconic "Put Me on Some" catchphrase song. Keelan will look at a first pitch strike. Here's the pitch, and he'll foul that one back. So an 0-2 count here now on Keeleen. Brown trying to work around a leadoff walk to Matt Ortiz. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed by Keeleen. And he'll go down on 3 pitches.
Now batting for the Owls, number 19, Dalton Daly.
And that'll bring up Dalton Daly. Dalton Daly in the last game 0 for 4, a rare 0 for 4 sighting, but he played well. Had 3 assists, only struck out once, only left 1 runner on base. A runner on base here for him now, a chance to break out of that last little slump from last game and really get into one here. Maybe give his team an early lead here in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the pitch to Daly. That'll catch the outside corner for strike number 1. Brown stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver. That one low, picked well in the dirt by the Mounties. Stare over at first, make sure he's keeping Ortiz close. He'll deliver to Daly. That's going to be in there for strike number 2. As that outside corner, it is being given right now. So a 1-2 count here to Daly. Swung and a miss. They're going to throw down to second. He'll get away from him, but Dalton Daly is going to strike out. And that will be out number 2 in the inning, but not before Matt Ortiz gets over to second base.
Now for the Owls, number 17, Tyler Horner.
So Tyler Horner will come up, true freshman from Twin Falls, Idaho. He's got a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the first. Brown trying to work around that, though. That won't be in the dirt. Ball number 1. One of 2 pitchers on the team for EOU that start with the last name Brown. Davis Brown and Zach Brown. We'll likely see Zach Brown tomorrow. We also have Austin Brown, who pitches as well. Lots of Browns on the team that can toss. So 1-1 count here to Horner. Looks over to Ortiz at second. He'll deliver the pitch. That one's going to be outside for ball number 2. Two-one count here to Tyler Horner. He'll deliver. That one's going to be low and inside. That's ball number 3. 3-1 count now. A hitter's count to Tyler Horner. Looking to get something going here for Tech in the bottom of the first. Got to come at him here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. It's going to be laced into the gap in left center field. And running onto it and making the catch is a Mountaineer. And OIT will get no runs here in the bottom of the first on 1 walk. No hits. They'll leave 1 on base. We'll head to the second inning in a 0-0 ball game.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending. 1 foot in front of the other. Day after day. Season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for Eastern Oregon University, number 17, Matt Garcia.
And we're back to the action here. Matt Garcia will lead it off for the top of the second inning for EOU. Patrick Harmon went and retired the side in order last inning, and he'll start off with a first pitch strike here. That one going to be off the... Well, here, what happened? What happened there? Catcher's interference? Must have been catcher's interference. I think he clipped the glove on the, maybe the swing through, or... Nevertheless, it's going to be...
The batter, number 22, Elliot Marks, pinch running.
But it will be a runner on base. Number 11 will be pinch running, Kyler Lunny.
Pinch running will be number 11, Kyler Lunny.
So it's going to be a base runner, not a hit or a walk charged to Armin. Instead, it's charged to as an error for the catcher. So it's going to be an error on Tyler Horner. Put his glove out there and you clip it. It's a free base. So you will have a runner on first, none down here in the top of the second. Armin will have to work across the leadoff runner. He's going to run. They're sending him, and he's out at second. It looked like he might get under it, but they slapped it on him in time was Ortiz, and Horner's going to throw out the runner that he just let get on base. Good throw there from Horner, and the threat is eliminated. Here's the pitch from Armin. It's going to be grounded to second base. It likely would have been a double play anyway. Ortiz is going to throw across for out number 2.
The batter, first baseman number 39, Donovan Gonzalez.
So Donovan Gonzalez is going to come up. Gonzalez still looking for redemption after giving OIT pretty much the win in the last game. An error at first base allowed the Owls to take a lead they would never lose. And Gonzalez now looking for some revenge this game. He'll look at a first pitch ball from Patrick Armin. Two-0 count here to Gonzalez. He'll be looking for a fastball, something to drive. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And that one will catch the corner for strike number 1. That one's going to be strike number 2 on the outside. And Armin's battled back to make it a 2-2 count here to Gonzalez. 1 for 4 in the last game with 2 Ks was Gonzalez. Here's the pitch, and he'll foul it down the right field line. Here's the pitch. It'll be grounded over to Ortiz. He'll eat it up and fire it across. And they'll go down in order, do the Mountaineers, and we'll head to the bottom of the second inning with OIT and EOU being tied 0-0.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's. We're in this together.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, the designated hitter, 34, Ian Peters.
And we're back for action here in the bottom of the second inning. Ian Peters is going to lead it off here for OIT. Peters 1 for 2 with a run and an RBI in the last game. And he'll look at strike number 1 from Brown. He'll get underneath that one, drive it down the right field line. That's going to hook foul past the bullpen. And the count will move to 1-1. 1-1 pitch. That'll be in the dirt. The count will go to 2-1. Two-one count here to Ian Peters. The count will move to 2-2. Oh no, that's gonna be outside. Oh yeah, now it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch. He's going to hit it to right field. Carrying back is the right fielder looking to make a play on. He's not going to be able to. It's going to be extra bases for Ian Peters as he'll trot into second base standing up. Shakes his big belly after that. That's his celebration when he gets over to second base.
Now batting for Oregon Tech, number 35.
That's going to be a double for Peters.
Mitchell Swanson.
So Mitchell Swanson will now step to the plate. 3 for 4 in the first game with Swanson. And a base hit from him here will give his team the lead. Well, maybe. But you guys get the point. Here's the 0-0 offering to Swanson. He'll ground it over to shortstop. It's going to keep Peters there. The throw across will get Swanson for out number 1.
The batter, number 12, Kellen Mendez.
So Kellen Mendez will step up. Mendez did get to swing the stick one time in the first game. He was a pinch hitter for Peters. He grounded it out. He'll look to redeem himself here. Get a base hit. Maybe play Ian Peters if he can put it in the gap. First pitch in the dirt to Mendez. Second pitch is just outside. The count will move to 2-0. Count. Stares in and gets the sign. Brown will come set. He'll deliver to Garcia. And that's going to be strike number 1 to Mendez. Two-one count. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be inside. Curveball, strike number 2. Very good pitch coming there on the inside. That one's going to be outside. It's going to be ball number 2. That one was just a bit outside. And he'll call time. And a swing and a miss will be strike number 3.
Now batting for the Owls, number 40, Matt Macias.
So Matt Macias will come up to the plate, making his 3rd start of the year for OIT. He does not have a hit this season in 7 at-bats. We're looking to change that here and get an RBI. First pitch will be swung on and missed. Count 0-1 here. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Macias, a sophomore from Fullerton, California. He'll look at strike number 2. So Macias has scored a run this season for Tech. He has not. He's gotten on base once, I think. Looking to change that here, but he'll swing and miss. And a 3-pitch strikeout will sit the Owls down. After 2 innings, it's 0-0 here in Klamath Falls.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off for the Mounties, left fielder number 18, Garrett Kohler.
Garrett Kohler will step to the plate now. Garrett Kohler. Was a pinch runner in the first game. Down 0-2 right now to Armin. Here's the pitch from Armin. And it's going to be just a little bit high. One-two count. Here's the offering to Kohler. Swung on and missed, and Patrick Armin gets the strikeout, his second of the day.
Third baseman number 1, Adrian Roa.
It'll bring up Adrian Roa. Roa comes on. Here's the 0-0 offering from Armin. That's in there for strike number 1. Here's the pitch. Fouled over down the third base line. Yeah, good play by the coach to field it with one hand. Here's the 0-2 offering from Armin. Try to stretch it up top. Won't get it. The count will go to 1-2. One out in the inning. 1-2 count here on Roa. Here's the pitch. Low for ball number 2. Here's the 2-2 offering. Roa's going to ground it right back up the middle, and that'll be a base hit for the Mounties. First hit of the day for Eastern Oregon. Ground ball up the middle, and Adrian Roa will go to first base.
10, McLean Elgin.
McLean Elgin will come to the plate now. In game number 1, Elgin was 0 for 4. Looking to rewrite that here in this one. Tries to pick back to first, but Roa is back in there safely. He'll try to pick again, but Roa is back. There's the pitch, grounded to Armin. Ortiz going to go to second. Over to first, and he's safe, just safe.
Top of the order for the Mountaineers, center fielder number 23, Austin Girding.
Armin picked back over to first to keep the runner honest. It's the leadoff batter now, Girding. 2 outs here in the third, and Girding will look at strike one from Armin. Pick back over to first. And he's safe. One count here to Girding. And he'll look at it high for ball number 2. Here's the 2-1 offering to Girding.
Good eye, bud.
3-1 pitch to Girding. He's going to pick over to try to get Roa, but he'll be safe. There's the pitch to Girding. He'll foul it off. Full count now to Girding. Runner on first. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning for EOU. Armin stares in. He'll deliver the 3-2 pitch. It's high for ball number 4. And after a hit, Armin walks Girding.
The batter, shortstop number 5.
And that'll bring on Brooks Dyer. Something going here for maybe for EOU here in the third. 2 on and 2 out. So Dyer will step in. In game 1, Dyer was 1 for 4 with a walk, a run scored, and an RBI. Looking to put something in play and drive it here for EOU, but he'll look at a first pitch strike. Oh, 1 count. Runners on first and second for the Mounties. Here's the pitch. That one's driven into center field, but Michael Tarakshian has a beat on it, and he'll stay there and catch it. So the threat goes by the bayside, and OIT will go to the bottom of the third in a 0-0 game.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Hard as I worked all day, I'm gonna work hard loving on you. Spin you all over that dance floor, right out of them high heel shoes. And when you're ready to quit, baby, we can slip right out of that barroom door. And when I take you home, don't worry, babe, I'm gonna kick them off on the porch. Might have a little dirt on my foot, but I'm taking you uptown tonight.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, center fielder number 5, Michael Taraxian.
And we're back. Leading off the bottom of the third inning for OIT, Michael Taraxian, center fielder for OIT. In game 1, Taraxian started in center field and went 0 for 2, but had an RBI. Also had a nice sacrifice. Here's the pitch to Taraxian. That's in there. That's going to be strike number 2. Taraxian's going to round that one over to third. It's going to stay in the bag. He's going to try to beat it out, and he's going to beat it out. It was a throwing error. The throw would have beaten him, but it was an errant throw. It wouldn't have been able to be picked there by Gonzalez. And he's going to find his way on. We're going to give it a base hit and an E there, an error on the advancement. Taraxian sneaks one down the line. Pitch is low.
The batter for Oregon Tech, number 8, Matt Ortiz.
And that one's going to be outside, ball number 2. That one's going to be laced up the middle for a base hit. They're going to send Taraxian home, wheeling around the bases, and he's going to score standing up, and OIT will take a 1-0 lead.
Now batting for the Owls, number 3, Caleb Keeley.
If they ain't got a price to pay, California on my license plate. Last year they ain't even like the back. But we don't never trip, all the months right there. No, we never check on that. No, I can't quit, no, I don't with that. But hey, call me on son.
So Caleb Keeleen will come up after an RBI from Ortiz. OIT leading 1-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Brown delivers, and Keeleen will foul that one back. The run will go down as unearned. Brown stares in. It's an 0-1 count to Keeleen. No outs here still in the bottom of the third. That one's going to miss just outside for ball number 1. Here's the offering. Keeleen's going to swing on it. He'll drive it deep. It's looping up in the air. The center fielder stands underneath it, though, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning. A deep fly out there from Caleb Keeleen as he just missed it. Wasn't too far away from getting a big home
number
run.
19, Dalton Daly.
Now Dalton Daly will step to the plate. Daly looking to break a little bit of a slump here for the Owls. Dalton Daly playing some SOB RBE for his walk-up song, native to his hometown, Visalia, California. He'll ground that one to short, likely a double play. Throws it to second, and they'll get him at first base. And the slump for Dalton Daly unfortunately continues, but not before OIT picks up a run on a Matthew Ortiz RBI single. We'll head to the 4th inning with OIT leading EOU 1-0.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, right fielder number 2, Hector Carrion.
Carrion will lead off the second. He'll jam it over to first, getting over his arm man. That's going to be out number 1.
The catcher, number 17, Matt Garcia.
So Matt Garcia will now step up to the plate. 1 pitch, 1 out for Patrick Armin here in the 4th. A 1-0 lead for OIT. And Garcia is going to ground that foul towards his home dugout, or his visiting dugout. So Armin quickly ahead, 0-1. He'll rock and fire. And a swing and a miss from Garcia. Count will go to 0-2. Here's the pitch. Just a little low. That one's outside as well, and the count will move to 2-2. 2-2 offering here from Armin, and Garcia will pop it up. Should be a play in shallow right field for Keeleen, and he'll come onto it and make. Actually, that's Macias over there. Will come onto it and make the catch, and that's going to be out number 2.
The batter, designated hitter number 22, Elliot Marks.
Elliot Marks will come up now. And that one's popped up. A 1 count here. Here's the pitch. He's going to ground it foul. So it's an 0-2 count here. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Armin looking to sit down another EOU batter. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one just missed. The count will go to 1-2. One-two offering here. Here's the pitch from Armin. Just high, and the count's going to move to 2-2. And that one's going to barely miss as well. Full count now here. Elliot Marks looking to get on base. Represents the tying run in the top of the 4th inning right now. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Grounded over towards Daly. Daly will eat it up, shuffle his feet, and throw across. And the Mountaineers will go down in order. 1, 2, 3, and we'll head to the bottom of the 4th.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 17, Tyler Horner.
And we're back for action here in the bottom of the 4th. Tyler Horner going to lead it off here for OIT, the catcher for the Hustlin' Owls. Horner 1 for 4 in game number 1, 0 for 1 today. We're going to drive something here, get the Owls going here, and give them some insurance here early on in game number 2. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be low for ball number 1. That one's going to be outside. And a quick 2-0 count now to Horner. Two-0 pitch. He'll swing, and he'll ground it over. It's going to be through. It should have been the first baseman over there. Gonzalez should have fielded it, but he ran away from the ball to cover the bag, and it's going to end up as a hit. It's going to go down as a base hit for
Now batting for the
OIT and Tyler Horner.
Designated hitter number 34.
Surprisingly, it looked like Gonzalez could just grab it. He decided to vacate and go to his bag and ended up getting past his second baseman. And OIT will have the lead runner on here for Ian Peters. That one's flied to right field down the line, and Ian Peters will be retired.
Now batting for the Owls, third baseman number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
So Mitchell Swanson will come to the plate now, runner on first with one down. And Swanson will lace that one down the right field line, but foul. That one fouled back, and the count will move to 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swanson will swing and foul it back. Staying alive in the count now, 1-2. One-two pitch. And he'll strike Swanson out looking. Second out of the inning here for EOU.
Now batting for the Owls.
Rare backwards K for Mitchell Swanson. So Kellen Mendez will come up to the plate, try to keep this inning alive. Here's the pitch to Mendez. That's going to just miss for ball one. Here's the pitch. That one's going to catch the inside corner for strike number one. Bottom of the fourth here. 1-0 OIT lead over EOU. Runner on first, two down. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be in there again. That's going to be strike number two. Here's the 1-2 offering to Mendez. We ground it over to third and foul. That one's going to be outside. The count now 2-2. Gives a look over to first. He'll fire. And the runner was going, but it doesn't matter. Mendez is going to strike out looking. Took three strikes, all looking. And that's going to end the bottom of the fourth inning here. We're going to go to the fifth. OIT still leads 1-0 over EOU.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off, the first baseman, number 39, Donovan Gonzalez.
And we're back here for action in the top of the fifth inning. Dylan Gonzalez going to lead it off for EOU. Nothing game. 1-0 count. Gonzalez is going to get underneath that one. It's going to fly into right field. Macias underneath it will make the catch. And the first out of the inning for Armin is Gonzalez.
Now batting the left fielder, number 18, Garrett Collar.
So Garrett Collar will now come to the plate. And he'll ground that one over to Daly. Daly will sit on it and throw a cross. And I think he got him, yep. I think Mendez maybe had his foot stepped on, though. That's always going to hurt. And it will be an out, though, for IT, as Mendez is going to try to walk it off. Took a cleat there. It will be 6-3. Daly over to Mendez. So 2 down quickly here in the fifth for EOU.
Third baseman, number 1, Adrian Roa.
So Adrian Roa will now come to the plate. And he'll drive that one deep, way deep. It's going to be foul, though. It'll hit the very corner of the left field wall and the foul fence. He got into that one, though, and if that would have stayed fair and driven a little more to the right, that was going to be a home run for Roa. So it'll be 0-1 allowed first strike for EOU. One count. Foul tip into the glove. That's going to be strike number 2. And that's going to be strike 3 looking. Armin catches Roa, and that's going to be out number 3. To the bottom of the fifth we go. OIT leading 1-0.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Now batting for the Owls, number 40, Matt Macias.
Traction now, 1 and 2 for the Owls. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 1 out. Oh, that'll plunk them.
Now batting for Oregon Tech, number 8, Matt Ortiz.
All right, we are back here on the call for a little break. Macias struck out. Traction was then hit by a pitch. We flipped it over to the top. Matt Ortiz, but we're going to have a little mound visit, so we'll take a quick break.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
And we're back to the action now. Ortiz is up. Runner on first is Taraxian. One down here in the bottom of the fifth. Two balls. And that one's going to be in there for strike number one. So it's a 2-1 count. Taraxian is on first. He's going to go. They're going to throw down. They're going to get him. That is a beautiful throw to nab Taraxian. That was absolutely a perfect throw. It had to be there. It was, and that's going to be out number two. That was probably, one of the better throws you'll see right there. That one's going to be lined to right field. That could be extra bases. That could be a triple for Ortiz. It's to the fence. He's rounding second. He's going for third. Oh, he's going to hold up. He would have had third base, I think. But it's going to be a double. And EOU gives up a late double here to Ortiz. But thanks to throwing out Taraxian at second, it's going to be only one run left on the scoreboard here. Instead of that could have been the second right there. So runner on second now. So Caleb Keeleen will step to the plate. Runner on second with two outs here in the bottom of the fifth. There's the pitch, and that's going to be a backdoor curve there for strike number one on Keeleen. Here's the pitch to Keeleen. It's going to be grounded up the middle. It's going to be a base hit. They're going to send Ortiz, and that's going to be the second run of the day. RBI single for Caleb Keeleen, and OIT's going up 2-0 here in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting for the Owls, shortstop number 19, Dalton Daly.
So now Dalton Daly will come up, runner on first base. And he'll look at a ball on the outside. One out count here. Brown will look over to first. Then he'll settle in. And deliver. That's going to be a foul ball sliced hard down the right field line. Yeah, you could say he's a little late on that one. It's a 1-1 count. Pick back over to first, and he's safe. Looks in, gets the sign. He'll deliver. And Daly will crush that one to left field. Running back on is a Mountaineer, and he's going to catch it as Daly got into that one, but not far enough. But not before OIT gets one run here in the bottom of the fifth on a Caleb Keeleen RBI single. We'll head to the sixth inning with OIT leading EOU 2-0.
Now playing first base for the Owls, number 30, Zeke Cruz. Now batting for the Mountaineers, second baseman, number 10, McLean Elgin.
And we're back here for the sixth inning. McLean Elgin will lead it off for EOU. There's the pitch, swung on and missed. That's going to be strike number one. A little break here. And the pitch is going to be high. It's going to be ball number one. Patrick Arman's been very good so far for OIT in this one. Through 5 innings, he's allowed no runs on only 1 hit, 1 walk, and he's struck out 3. There's another strike right there. That one hung to second, and Ortiz will make the play, and they will retire the batter.
Top of the order, center fielder number 23, Austin Girding.
So now Austin Girding will come up to the plate. 0 for 1 today, but does have a base on balls. And he'll look at ball one from Arman. Arman getting it done today for OIT. Throwing it very, very well so far. Yeah, it's only a 1-hitter so far. Settling back in is Arman. Had a difficult outing against Bushnell, where he allowed 5 runs in 6 innings. Then 4 in 4 innings to St. Martin's, and 5 in 6 innings to British Columbia. But it looks like the Bushnell and St. Martin's one, only one of those each were earned. So the only games that have been giving him trouble to his ERA was against Arizona Christian, where he gave up 6 earned runs in 4 innings, and then British Columbia last week, where he gave up 5 in 6. But other than that, Arman's had 4 starts or 5 appearances this season where he's only allowed 2 earned runs or less. Reminder, he is a returning first-team All-CCC player, and he is only a sophomore out of Santa Clarita, California. So Arman can definitely get it done. And like you guys see today, he's getting it done. There's a full count. Girding's going to foul that one back. There's a 3-2 count and a swing and a miss from Girding. And Armin will sit him down on a full count. Great pitch.
The batter, the shortstop, number 5, Brooks Dyer.
And for Armin, that's going to be his 5th strikeout of the day. Actually, make that his 4th, excuse me. So that'll bring up Brooks Dyer, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Dyer 0 for 2 today. In the first game, Dyer was 1 for 4, though. So looking to get another hit here, extend his little hit streak per game. And that'll be a foul ball to the left side. Here's the pitch. And he'll foul it back, and the count's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 pitch. Stares in and gets the sign. Armin delivers, and he'll be fouled back again. So 0-2 count still. And that one's going to be popped up into center field. Traction underneath it, and he'll make the catch. Armin retires the Mounties in order. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th with OIT leading EOU 2-0.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for the Owls, number 17, Tyler Horner.
And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Tyler Horner is going to lead it off for OIT. He'll look at a first pitch strike. Bottom of the 6th, OIT leads. One count now. That one's going to be a soft grounder. Throws it across and got him by a half step. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Owls, designated hitter, number 34, Ian Peters.
So now Ian Peters will come up to the plate. 2-0 game here, bottom of the 6th inning. OIT looking for a Sunday sweep of the Mountaineers. And a big swing and a miss there. Another thing we kind of haven't mentioned today is EOU's pitchers also dealing. Davis Brown through now 5 1/3. He's only allowed 1 earned run, 1 walk, and he's struck out 7. He's been pretty good so far as well. And that one's grounded over to first. Brown will get over and touch the bag, and that'll be an out. They did make a change over there at first base. No, they didn't. It's still number 39. And that's going to be out number 2.
Now batting for the Owls, number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
Mitchell Swanson will come to the plate now. 2 outs here, looking to keep this 6th inning going for Tech. And the first pitch is in the dirt for ball number 1. And that's going to be in there for strike number 1.
Game 2 in Ashland, Southern Oregon 5, EOU 0 in the 3rd.
In the 3rd inning, over in Ashland, EOU softball 0, SOU 5 in the 3rd. And that one's going to be thrown across, and that's going to retire the Owls in order. We're going to go to the 7th inning. OIT leads EOU 2-0.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for the Mountaineers, right fielder number 2, Hector Carrion.
And we're back to lead off the 7th inning. Hector Carrion, 0 for 2 today. Armin's still out there to toss this 7th inning. He'll deliver, and Carrion will lace that one foul, hook that one over into the bullpen. The OIT pitcher able to snag it up over there. For a good bit of awareness. Looks like there's some action in the pen, potentially. Armin's thrown well, but usually you like a starter to go 7 innings. It's a 1-1 count here.
I like that stricken on the record.
1-2 count. Armin is going to deliver. Check to swing. They say he didn't go. Count will be 2-2 now. 2-2 count here. Carry on. And he'll foul that one over. Remains 2-2. 2-2 count. Armin stares in and gets the sign from Horner. He'll deliver, and that's going to be in there. Strike 3. Patrick Armin continues to deal a one-hitter through 6 1/3.
Matt Garcia.
Matt Garcia will now come up. 0 for 1 on the day. Was 2 for 4 in game 1. Here's the pitch. That's a little low. That'll be ball number 1. Armin rears back. And a swing and a miss for strike number 1. He struckin' and he missin'. 1-1 count. Pitch from Armin. Grounded foul, and the count will be 1-2. One-two count. He'll rock back and fire, and that's going to be strike 3 on the outside corner. 6th strikeout of the day for Patrick Armin, and he continues to mow down these Mountaineer hitters. So now batting will be Elliott Marks. First pitch in the dirt from Armin. 2 down here in the top of the 7th. 1 out away before we can stretch our legs. Here's the pitch. It's going to be popped up, but it won't be playable. It'll be just past the scores box up here. One count. Mark's looking for a base hit. Be his 4th of the day. He was 3 for 4 in game number 1. A swing and a miss there, and the count's going to move to 1-2. One-two count. Armin to look to get through 7 full. There's the pitch. It's popped up into shallow right field into the Bermuda Triangle area, but Michael Taraxian's going to come on it, and the Mounties will go down in order once again. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. OIT leads 2-0.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending. 1 foot in front of the other. Day after day. Season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 30, Zeke Cruz.
And we're back for the bottom of the 7th. Zeke Cruz up to bat now for OIT. It'll be his first at-bat today. Cruz swings on and misses, and that's going to be strike number 1. On the season, Cruz hitting .63. 1 hit and 16 at-bats so far. He's quickly down 0-2 here. Cruz's 1 hit on the season, though, is a double. And he'll lace that one down the line. That's going to be another double. Maybe a chance for 3, depending on how it bounces off the wall. He's going to hold up there at second, and Zeke Cruz's second double of the season is also his second hit, and that's going to bring up Matt Macias with a runner on second for OIT.
Number 40, Matt Macias.
Here comes Matt Macias to the plate. Macias looking for his first hit of the season still. And that'll be a strike. No balls, one strike. Here's the pitch. Macias swings on and misses again. That's going to be strike number 2. The 0-2 offering here to Macias. And they'll pick back to second, but he's in there safely. Here's the pitch. That one going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. And that's going to be strike 3 looking.
The batter for the Owls, center fielder number 5.
So Macias will sit down. But that'll be only the first out of the inning. There's still a runner on second here for OIT, and Michael Tarakshian will come up to bat. Tarakshian stands in there. And he'll pop that one up over to third base. Third baseman has a play on it, and that'll be the second out of the inning. 2 down now here for OIT in the bottom of the 7th.
Number 8, Matt Ortiz.
That'll bring up Matt Ortiz. Ortiz leads the team in batting average, hitting .387 going into today. Had 2 hits in the first game. Has a hit today, I believe. Yep, he has 2 hits today and 2 at-bats. There's 2 outs. Ortiz steps into the box. And that'll be a ball a little bit high. One ball, no strikes here to Ortiz. Brown delivers. That's going to be a curveball, but it won't get in there in time. It's going to be ball number 2. .2-0 count here to Ortiz. Bottom of the 7th. 2-0 OIT lead right now. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be laced into left center field, but a Mountaineer will be there to catch it. We'll head to the 8th inning. OIT still leads 2-0.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Leading off, first baseman.
And we're back into the action. It's going to be a leadoff single for EOU. Donovan Gonzalez with the base hit.
Now batting, left fielder number 18.
So EOU might have something going here in the first inning. That's only their second hit of the day.
New right fielder for the Owls, number 28, Kayala Tam.
Kayala Tam now in right field for OIT. Caller up to bat now for EOU. It's a 2-0 OIT lead, but EOU now has the game's tying run in the batter's box. See if they can get something going here. They're going to pick back towards first.
Who do we have warming up?
And looks like we're going to have a pinch runner here for EOU. Coming in to run is number 8, Zach Rackham.
Here's number 8, Zach Rackham.
From Kuna, Idaho. A pitcher and an infielder. So caller's up to bat. Represents the tying run. The first pitch from Armin. Swung on and missed for strike number 1. So an 0-1 count here to caller. Here's the pitch, and he'll foul that one back, and Armin gets ahead 0-2. Picks back to first. So Armin will come set. He'll deliver the pitch, and that's low for ball number 1. Picks back. And he'll be safe. And that one's going to catch him looking. Strike 3. And another strikeout for Patrick Armin. That's his 7th of the day. We'll bring up now Adrian Roa. Roas comes to the plate. He still represents the tying run. He'll pop that up, though. That's trouble going down the right field line. Cam's going to come over, though, and he'll make the play on the line. And that'll be out number 2 for Armin and OIT. 2 down here, top of the 8th.
Baseman number 10, McLean Elgin.
And now it'll be McLean Elgin coming to the plate. Runner on first, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Elgin swings and misses for strike number 1. Armin's just been excellent today for OIT. Now thrown 7 2/3, allowing no runs on 2 hits, 1 walk, and he's struck out 7 batters for EOU so far. And there's strike number 2. Oh, 2 count here. Looking to sit down Elgin. There's the pitch. And he'll line that one deep. Looks like Teraction's going to have a play on it, though, and he will. And the leadoff single will go by the bayside. And we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. OIT still leads EOU 2-0.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Leading off for Oregon Tech, number 3, Caleb Keeley.
If they ain't got a price to pay, California on my license plate. Last year they ain't even like it back.
And we're back here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Caleb Keeleen will lead it off for OIT against Brown, who's still in there. Him and Armin going back and forth at it today. And that pitch will be low and away for ball 1. And that'll be low for ball 2. Two-0 count here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Tech also leads 2-0. And Keeling will foul that one to the backstop. Here's the pitch. Keeling will chop that over to the pitcher. It's fielded on the mound. He'll throw it over to first, and that'll be out number 1.
Now batting for the Owls, the shortstop, number 19, Dalton Daly.
So Dalton Daly will come up. Daly trying to break out of a slump. And once he does, watch out for everybody else here in the conference, because when Dalton Daly gets hot, he gets very, very hot. Daly steps in, 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. He'll deliver, and Daly will foul that back. Oh, 1 here. Brown ahead of Daly. Here's the pitch, and Daly will foul that off. And the count will move to 0-2. So Brown stares down. He gets the sign. He'll deliver, and that one will be outside for ball 1. 1-2 count here on Daly. Bottom of the 8th. OIT leading EOU 2-0. Daly has a team high 10 home runs this season. He'll ground that over to third. It's going to be a tough play. He backhands it. He'll throw it across. What a play. Picked in the dirt. And Dalton Daly will go down. 2 down now in the inning.
Now batting for the Owls, number 17, Tyler Horner.
So Tyler Horner will come up to the plate. He's second for the Owls in home runs this year. He has 4. Looking to give Tech some insurance here in the bottom of the 8th. And Horner gets into that one. Drives that one deep to right field. It'll be one hopped off the wall. Horner looking for 3, but he'll hold up at 2. An extra base hit there for Tyler Horner. And OIT has something going here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting for the Owls, number 34, Ian Peters. Pitch running for the Owls, number 4, Alex Malcolm.
Alex Malcolm will come in and pitch hit. 1 for 2 on the year in stolen base attempts, in case that matters, but he does have speed. And that is Tyler Horner's 7th double of the year. So Ian Peters in, looking to drive some into a gap and give his team some insurance here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the 0-0 offering, and Peters is going to drive it into left field. They're going to send Malcolm, and OIT is going to get their 3rd run of the game on an Ian Peters RBI single. Tech adds some insurance here.
Owls, number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
Their 3rd run of the day. So Mitchell Swanson will come to the plate for Tech. A runner on first. Bottom of the 8th here. Tech with runs in the 3rd, 5th, and 8th. Swanson gets underneath that one. He'll foul it back.
At first base, number 1, Cade Southern.
Cade Southern in at first base to pinch run for Tech.
I mean, how hard is it the umpire to go 1 and then come to the base? I mean, not very.
There's the pitch. That'll be low. It'll be ball number 1. Brown will come set. He'll deliver. And that's going to be low for ball number 2. Here's the offering. It's going to be outside. Ball number 3. Swanson. 3-1 count now. It's a hitter's count. See if he can drive something. Keep the bottom of the 8th going here for OIT. Here's the pitch. Swanson gets underneath it, and he'll foul it back. The count will run full. Three-two count. Brown stares in. He'll get the sign. He'll deliver. It's going to be a ground over to first. He'll eat it up, and that'll end the inning. But OIT gets an extra run for insurance. We'll head to the 9th inning. OIT leads EOU 3-0.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
And we're back for the 9th inning. It'll be the top of the order for EOU, and OIT will bring in a new pitcher. It'll be Brody Maloney.
For the Mountaineers.
Maloney has the second best ERA on the team. Typically a catcher, but he's been pitching this season. This will be his 5th appearance of the season. He's allowed 2 earned runs in 7 2/3 inning of work. And he will come in the 9th inning to try to get the save. So 1 ball here. Here's the pitch from Maloney. That's going to be just outside. And that's ball 2. .20 offering here from Brody Maloney. It's going to be fouled back. Count will move to 2-1. That one's going to miss just outside. The count will run to 3-1. 3-1 count here. Hitters count for EOU. This is actually, number 7, Karsten Manderbach is who's at bat right now. Junior infielder from Blue Mountain Community College, Benton City, Washington. So Manderbach will have a 3-2 count on him here. Maloney will deliver. That's going to be outside for ball 4, and Manderbach will trot down to first, bringing the game's tying run into the on-deck circle. So looks like another pinch hitter will come in for EOU.
Number 36, Trevor Curl.
Trevor Curl will come in, transfer from Yuba College. He'll look to keep this going. Try to get another runner on base here for EOU. Try to get the game's tying run to the plate. That's going to be outside from Maloney. One 0 count. Maloney stares in. He gets the sign. He'll come set and deliver. And that's going to be a base hit. That's going to be extra bases. EOU has something going here in the 9th inning. That's going to get to the right fielder. He's going to throw it in. It's going to be a double for Trevor Curl. And EOU is going to bring the game's tying run to the plate here in the top of the 9th inning.
The batter, number 2, Hector Carrion.
Hector Carrion will come to the plate now.
4 pinch running, 4 pinch running.
And coming into pinch run at second base is number 4, Turner Edwards.
Second base, number 4, Turner Edwards.
Turner Edwards is a Walla Walla guy from Walla Walla, Washington. Went to Walla Walla High School, then went to Walla Walla Community College. I'm surprised he didn't go to Whitman, but he is here at EOU now, and he represents a run on second base. So Maloney will come inside. That'll be a little too low. Tying run at the plate now for EOU is Carrion. We'll see if he can keep calm and carry on here. Get a base hit that could bring 2 runs home for the Mounties. And he'll swing and miss there. No action in the OIT bullpen right now. They're hoping Maloney can be the one that can close down this game. One count. Maloney stares in. Comes set. He'll deliver. And that one's going to be popped up down the left field line. That's trouble. Swanson running over, and it's going to be a foul ball just past the outstretched arm. One, 2 count. None down here. Top of the 9th inning, 3-0 OIT lead. Maloney comes set. He'll deliver. And a swing and a miss from Carrion. Tough day at the plate for Carrion. Going 0 for 9 today. And his tough day will have to be ended in the dugout.
Now batting, the catcher, number 17, Matt Garcia.
They'll hand the bat over to Matt Garcia. On the day, Garcia is 2 for 6. Actually, sorry. Yeah, he's 2 for 6. And the base hit would be huge here for the Mountaineers if he can plate a run. And that's going to be a curveball in there for strike number 1. Oh, 1 count. Maloney comes set. He'll deliver to Garcia. And that one's going to be outside for ball number 1. One count here. Maloney comes set. He'll deliver the 1-1 pitch, and that's going to be on the outside corner for strike number 2. So a 1-2 count here to Matt Garcia. Brody Maloney looking to work around a no-out double that put runners on second and third for EOU. Garcia looking to get a base hit to get his team on the board for the first time today and keep this ninth inning going. Here's the pitch from Maloney. Grounded foul. A 1-2 count. It's the second game of the year for both teams in CCC play. One, two. Swung on and missed from Matt Garcia. Back-to-back big strikeouts from Maloney. And EOU is down to their final out here in Elliott Marks.
Number 22, Elliott Marks.
Two down, two runners in scoring position for EOU and Elliott Marks. Marks had 3 hits in 4 attempts in the first game. He's 0 for 3 today. And he'll look to try to put something in the outfield, keep this game going. The first pitch from Maloney will be a little bit low. The 1-0 pitch from Maloney, and Marks fouls it back. Count moves to 1-1. Maloney stares in and gets the sign. 1-1, and out here would win the game for OIT. Marks trying to keep it alive here for EOU. Here's the pitch. That's going to catch the corner. Strike number 2. And the ump stayed consistent. He's calling a little bit off the plate on that outside corner. He's been calling it all game. And the Owls now one out away from opening CCC play with a Sunday sweep of the Mountaineers. Maloney stares in and gets the sign. He'll deliver the 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball number 2. Marks represents the game's tying run here in the batter's box. We're not seeing any action still in the OIT bullpen. They're hoping Maloney can get it done right now, and he'll have a chance to on this pitch. Maloney will come set. Here's the 2-2 offering, and Marks will foul it off. Staying alive right now. Maloney stares in, gets the sign from Horner. It's a 2-2 count, 2 outs. Top of the 9th here. Here's the 2-2 offering. In the dirt, ball 3. And Elliott Marks